Public and Tweeten Tippelheimers.
It's getting really fucking annoying.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good start to the stream. It's getting really fucking annoying.
Already limited ads.
Didn't they get rid of that? Can you just curse now from the get-go?
I don't know.
I don't really
Oh, we can say
care
fuck
anyway.
you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck.
Pretty
and
much, yeah.
Fuck and a little bit of a rape and a fuck and a cunt.
Yeah. And
Okay,
banned.
well, yeah, that's hello, possible potential first-time viewers.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Hello. You're welcome.
Gaming. Isn't gaming great? It's so fun.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
video games.
It was in my brain that was going somewhere, but then I just stopped. So I'm just gonna open my energy drink and just pretend that never happened.
The absolute duality of playing Ninja Gaiden 4. Yay, I'm having fun. He's so awesome. Yay! And then, who else wants some?
Yeah, I'm sure we will get into discussions about the difficulty and yeah, and where we each landed with it. Because wait, did all of us beat the game on hard mode?
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, and Swole, did you finish your Master Ninja playthrough?
No, I am trying to wrap it up now.
By wrap it up though, like what chapter are you on of 19 for those
16.
who don't know? You're on 60. Like, okay, so for some context on how difficult the unlockable difficulty Master Ninja is, I did not complete the first encounter.
Yeah.
There was some runs I had on it where I got through like 4 waves because a lot of these encounters are very, very long. Like they throw a lot of enemies at you. On Master Ninja, they throw very difficult enemies at you early, or at least stronger ones pretty early. And
Yeah.
the real thing that I think makes Master Ninja difficulty kind of shit in this game and like almost not worth dealing with is
shit.
nearly every enemy attack will kill you in a hit or 2. Like it might as well be a no touch mode, like where one hit kills you no matter what, and it's just like I forget what hell difficulty in the Onimusha games is like that, where it's just if any enemy hits you at all, you just instantly die. So it's like the point of the mode is just you've gotten to the point that you are untouchable, and Master Ninja difficulty is not far off from that in this game. I don't know if it changes at any point, like if there's any upgrades that you get on Master Ninja that make it so that you can take 2 or 3 hits from like a random light enemy, but yeah, you die very quickly. Sorry?
How much health did you have?
I don't know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the little like drops or flames that are on top of the thing.
Huh. Okay. Because like it's been like 2 hits, 2 to 3 hits for me for
2 to 3 regular hits or 1 red attack. I find is what it was. Sorry,
I was about to say I don't get hit by red attacks. I'm not trying to brag or anything. It's just like you just kind of.
I mean, yes, and like I mean, I also don't get hit by most of them, but when it's still like 2 standard enemy hits from even like the weakest trash mob enemy will kill you, and there's a ton of enemies on the screen and a bunch that are not on the screen. I found it to not be really an engaging experience. It felt like cheap difficulty as opposed to just okay, this is now the kind of thing that like more mastery is required, but there's like it's still doable. It pressed into the like okay, this is challenge mode thing. I mean, I guess yeah, master Ninja difficulty should be a challenge, so that's not the thing. But it's almost like saying, hey, like here's a mode in Souls where you cannot do anything but SL1. Like you need to just be absolute level 1 to beat it. And yeah, there's plenty of streamers and people that are amazing at video games that can do that, but as far as like regular ass dude who can like learn the game and do pretty well, just having any chance at it, I think Master Ninja difficulty in this game was really crazy. Like to the point that I was like, okay, it's not even for me. Like it's filtered me, and I don't dislike difficult video games. I often will like argue in favor of them, but
yeah. Just for like context, like Master Ninja's always kind of been bullshit in all the games. It's just what kind of bullshit do you want, right?
Right.
Because I guess the one I played the most was Razor's Edge. That one's like hyper bullshit, right? I actually think it's a little worse in this game.
Oh boy.
It's more because of enemy design than like.
Yeah, I can imagine the alchemists being not fun
They're
in,
so fucking
in
bad.
Ninja Gaiden 3 Master Ninja difficulty.
And they give you
They're
so
they're a
many
pain
of
in the
them.
ass on normal.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh my god! Like, because I got through half of it before they took it off Game Pass because Microsoft is a bunch of dicks. Yeah, the
I
first
just got the
Alchemist.
collection on Steam, like when it first came out.
Yeah, I never ended up buying it. I should so I could finish it. It's just I didn't want to. It was on Game Pass for like a long time, you know.
Surprised it's not now that Microsoft has now published 2 sequels in that series. You'd figure that maybe Koei Tecmo's being a dick about it.
Well,
mm,
I mean, maybe, but it's weird to just like because like you would think you would keep it on during your brand new release, right?
I mean, yeah, but like I guess if Koei Tecmo was like, "Hey, Ninja Gaiden 4 is out there for to give us triple the amount of money for the Master Collection to be on Game Pass," they might be like, "Okay, that's probably not going to be worth it for us."
right. Yeah. I can see that.
But I mean, like I don't know. I'm imagining reasons why they wouldn't, because I feel like if it were simple for them to do that, then you're right. Like it would be why on earth wouldn't they? But with them not being the publisher of the Master Collection, but being the publisher of Ninja Gaiden Black and Ninja Gaiden 4, no, sorry, 2 Black and 4, it, I guess I could understand how that would be a problem.
Yeah.
But I guess, I suppose we dove a little bit deeper into the difficulty discussion off the bat than I intended to.
Oh,
but
we'll get back around to it, for sure.
Yeah, because I got like a few other things to say, but we should probably do the intro.
Intros, yeah.
I mean, intros, yeah. I mean, the thing is, I've been basically live all week, so I have nothing really to say except I've played Ninja Gaiden a whole bunch this week and finished up my playthrough yesterday.
Well, you also hit your plushie goal, like the stretch goal.
That's that would have been the second one, and I'm gonna put it on the screen here real quick, as soon as I find the right thingy here. YouTube, Mac ship, so throw it on Scrimble here. Boom, there you go. The plushie has been more than funded. You guys bought 509 plushies, which is a bit insane, if you ask me. I didn't expect it to go that high. Of course,
This is madness.
Of course, now you all earned fair and square me playing through Forspoken and Dustborn. I'm sure that's going to be great for everyone else.
Good luck.
Yeah, Dustborn was completely Capital O's fault, by the way. I told him that already, because I think the last or second to last EFAP I was on before the plushie was gone. He was like, "Well, you could do Dustborn as well. I mean, if it doesn't happen anyway, you can just promise it." And then I got myself bullied into saying yes. And well, you see the number on screen right now, 509. So you're getting both playthroughs. So
One day
that's
you'll
good.
start listening to people.
But I mean, hey, like 500 plushies, that's still pretty crazy.
That's quite a bit more than some really big YouTubers for some reason.
People really wanted to see you play those games.
Hashtag humble brag. I outsold a bunch of much bigger YouTubers out there.
Oh, yeah, you did.
With the plushies, which is
maybe they're bigger YouTubers that have like a lot more merch and stuff like that. So it's like, hey, the metal plushie is the only metal merch that you can get, really. So
yeah.
So
We also have like with us, I mean like me and the EFAB lads. I think like the avatars we have just translate really well into plushies.
Into plushies.
Because this one turned out rather nice. But yeah, thank you very much for the support. That's just what I wanted to say. Also, I just realized I have my Halloween profile pickup, and I'm not going to change it now, because that's just how it is. Anyway.
Yeah, you still have that up.
Sorry?
I forgot you still had your Halloween thingy up.
Yeah, me too. Because I did get rid of it because we had one more Halloween recording for next year, so I didn't get rid of it immediately. And I haven't been in a Discord call where it's seen, since now. So there we go. There's my excuse. And that I'm stupid and I forgot. But yeah, that's basically what I've been doing. Also been playing some more Battlefield 6 with the friendos, which is, I don't know, I'm finding more and more problems with Battlefield 6, but I'm still having fun with it. It's fun to play, but God, they need better maps. Like half of the maps we basically started to skip because they're annoying. They have like a bunch of issues and bugs going on that are really annoying. Like people using the drone glitch to just go onto skyscrapers you can't normally get on, and then they just shoot you down from up there without you being able to do anything about it.
Yeah, that was a problem in the beta when we played.
Well, I think the drone glitch didn't exist back then. I think they just climbed up there. Now they can just stand on the drone, hit it with a hammer, and that causes the drone to go up every time you hit it, and then it can go up infinitely high and just get to these skyscrapers you can't actually shoot them from. Unless, use the drone glitch yourself, but then they just shoot you before you get up there because it takes a bit. So yeah, fun stuff. Also, the new map is kind of sucky poo-poo that they released. They had like a really fun thing going on that as soon as a jet or a helicopter gets out of the base, well, not even out of the base, they start their engines, they're already getting flagged and get shot with rockets before they even leave the base. So that's fun. But yeah, still having fun, but a lot of bullshit going on. Still, so hopefully they do something about that. That would be great. But yeah, that's basically what I've been doing last week.
I just switched over to Linux Pop OS.
Ooh,
there you go.
Excitisms.
Yeah,
how's it working out?
Like Steam. It's working out pretty well. Like the Steam Deck was my first Linux machine, and I didn't know what to do with it at first, but I'm learning as I go. It's really not that bad. I love how streamlined it is, and how useful the terminal feature is for Linux.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think like I've got a Linux build too, and my only issue with it really has been that I find that some games, like any game that requires an anti-cheat, just you can't play it, and then every so often there's other games that come out that I don't know if it's like copy protection or something that's on it that Linux just doesn't play well with, like Doom Dark Ages. I really wanted to play on the Linux build specifically, and it just like I couldn't get it to run properly, and yeah, so I don't know. There are things like that are a little strange, but here's hoping that more developers are like, okay, we want things to run on Steam Deck, so let's at least make sure this thing functions on Linux, even if it's not ideal. But I think that the anti-cheat thing's the weird one because it's like, wait, why not have an anti-cheat that like also works on Linux, especially like with the Steam Deck being a thing that at least a fair amount of people have, and like more and more people are at least vaguely interested in Linux, that you figure supporting it would maybe not be a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Also, no one really likes Windows, so.
Right. Well, I'm sick of the bloatware. Just fuck Windows for that.
Yeah. I need to, I keep forgetting, I need to write it down. There's like a third-party tool that I've seen on like a Jace 2 Cents video. You can use it, and then you can just deactivate all the spyware shit from there that you can't actually get into easily manually. So I actually need to check that out. Maybe that's gonna do something better. And yeah, I don't know, since I've upgraded my PC to the new graphics card, there's a bunch of tisms with like drivers and shit, and it's just really annoying. Like every time an update happens, like something goes wrong. I definitely feel like it's gotten worse over time. Because I've been using Windows 11 for like 2.5 years now, and it was alright. But recently it just got worse, man. It's just really fucky.
It's getting worse.
Yeah.
But are you sure you don't want to sign up to Microsoft 365?
Pretty sure I am, yeah.
Well, you can right now even. You can even get the basic plan. Are you sure? You sure you don't? Because, yeah, that's what I was dealing with just before the stream when I was doing a Windows update. Like it asked me to sign up for Microsoft D365 or whatever it is, like probably about 6 times before it let me just boot my computer.
Let me do the basic tax. There shouldn't be this much product pushing, but hey, Microsoft's a corpo.
Yeah.
I mean, like, honestly, like, if you asked me once, I probably wouldn't care, but it's like, no, stop.
Stop it!
Yeah.
I'll kill you.
I guess the goal is that they annoy you so much that you do it anyway.
Yeah, but I mean, like, does anyone spend money as a result of, like, being annoyed and being asked to spend money? I feel like they don't. I feel like they're more likely to just be like, you know what, fuck this operating system entirely.
No.
So the actual thing is like, so it's old people, right? Because they won't know how to make it stop, so they'll agree to it because we don't know what else to do. They'd always have like their grandchildren or children to be like, hey, don't do that, fuck that, fuck you, Microsoft, right? So it's just they're just trying to get people who don't know how to get around it.
Yeah, it's
Are you sure?
computer literacy
Yes
amongst
or yes
boomers.
or yes me later.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing. It's like yes or remind me later are the two choices, and I'm like, no. How about no? How about just no?
Yeah.
Don't remind me later. I don't care. I'm not ever gonna say yes. Stop it.
My bedroom PC is currently rocking the watermark, by the way, because I forgot to extract my key from before I reassembled it, and I was like, oh damn it, I don't actually have it anymore, and I'm too lazy to get a new one. I should probably. I think the newer Windows you can't get rid of the watermark anymore. I think they got rid of that. At least that's what I read. I don't know.
That's poopy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Windows, isn't it fun? It's not. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't really have anything else. I haven't seen Badlands yet. Predator, I'll probably.
You honestly don't need to. It's not good.
Well, I'm probably gonna do a rant on it after I've seen it because I don't expect it to be very good.
I guess
Killer of Killers was better than this, and like that has its own set of problems, but even then, still like it was far more entertaining. R-rated on top of that. Why make a Predator movie PG-13?
Yeah,
it
that's
makes no sense at all.
Stupid. I mean, here's the thing. Last time I saw the Predator, it shot itself in the head, and then before that, they were looking for autism people. So I don't fucking know what's going on with Predators anymore. Okay.
Yes, it's better. It is better than the autism kid one.
Like, oh wow,
I haven't
seen that one.
Is probably still the worst one, but. Yeah, it basically, instead of like crude vulgar humor constantly that was undercutting everything, it's Marvel humor now, and Elle Fanning just not shutting up the entire movie. Like the second she shows up, she's talking the entire time until the end. It's like, okay, come on, why does he have a wacky sidekick who not only is like knows a bunch of stuff that's helpful, like I don't know, I guess I don't want to ruin too much, but she's powerful to the point that a major ally, like combat ally in the game it's almost like a game, is like Elle Fanning's disembodied ass. Like it's like it's just her legs, because she's an android. Her legs are disconnected at one point, and it's just her legs walking around fighting like Black Widow. It's so weird.
Have you seen the tweet from the Badlands director that he wanted the Predators fighting Nazis? That would be kind of honestly. That would be kind of interesting because then they would have to make the Nazis the good guys because they have to fight the Predator.
I think that would
or
be
the
the
protagonist
place to have it be a predator viewpoint movie, like from the Predator's perspective, and have you not really feel sympathetic at all with the humans he's killing. Like, have it more be like, yeah, get that one too. He's
no, you know what? Fuck that. I need them to not be cowards. Make it from the point of view of the Nazis. Do it. I fucking dare you. I think it would be hilarious. It could be actually really interesting.
Well, I mean,
this satire.
I mean, this one they did from the point of view of the Predator, and they did it in the probably least effective way I could have imagined. Where they made him. They made him an isekai character, like he's adventuring on a strange land, and his sidekicks are a very, very talkative android, but effectively human girl, and he has an adorable Grogu too at one point.
Yeah.
Not one point. It's actually in it for a lot of the movie, and it's critical to the plot. But,
awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know, but yeah, you could also obviously do it from the Predator's perspective. But then make like the the Nazi character is like hyper competent, so it doesn't suck ass when he just wins.
Oh yeah, they'd have to be competent,
Yeah.
but I'd say that that's the way you could do it so that you don't find yourself really siding with the human characters. Like if you want the Predator to still be the Predator and have him be as brutal and you know, like dangerous as possible, and not just develop human feelings and have it be about him connecting to his. It's not about predators; it's about family, which is essentially what this movie is.
No.
And then have the audience not be like, oh, but like I really do feel bad for these people. It's like, no. Have them doing some horrible things at the beginning of the movie to set them up as horrible monsters. Have them be competent and dangerous to the Predator, but then that would be the way that you get people on the side of the Predator. Be like, yeah, fuck these guys up.
Yeah. Well.
But yeah.
Good stuff. Fun times.
Do you want to hear me talking about that movie for 8 hours? I'm sure it'll be on Mooler later today.
Probably, yeah. Not probably, assuredly.
Yeah. If not already.
Yeah. I mean, we can just jump right into the game, I guess. I mean, my notes aren't aplenty. It's more like footnotes, and then we can just talk about the things. Because I think we're going to be mostly talking about the gameplay and the difficulty. I think that's basically the most interesting.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a very deep story analysis here. It's got a story.
So basically, as far as the story format goes with Ninja Gaiden 4, it's Devil May Cry 4.
Yeah, more or less.
Oh wow, that's not
properly
cropped at all. That's
like really, you have the new character. You play as them. You play as him throughout the entire thing, like the majority, and you have you have the chapters where you play as the legacy character, and by the end, like, just passes the main quest, like the duty to finish the main boss to the new character.
Yeah, and I think like as we get through it, we'll talk about it more in depth. But I guess we'll probably just start with the impressions. So I guess I'm actually sorry, I'm not looking at the Discord because I'm currently actually playing Ninja Gaiden 4. But who are we from left to right?
Yeah,
roll call.
Yeah.
I don't know who's first. I'm also playing.
Well, if we go from my OBS, Jinfinitas is first.
Okay, yeah. So Justin, what are your general impressions of the game?
Well, I don't know. I really enjoyed it a lot. Like, I would say that they took the difficulty blueprint of the very first Ninja Gaiden game. Like, you know, if you were to actually play the game on normal mode, then yeah, it would still be, you know, punishing for you. And like, really, I'm a baby with this franchise. I literally just started, you know, playing these games like several weeks ago. And did like several streams of Ninja Gaiden Sigma and Sigma 2. Like, I had to move on to Sigma 2 for my own sanity because, yeah, like the first one was really hard. Like, Itagaki-san was mega based for making the choice of, hey, if it's too difficult, make it even more difficult. He wanted to challenge us. He wanted to challenge the developers that were making the game. It's like, hey, you know what? Hey, gotta push them to their limits. And yeah, I still need to finish Ninja Gaiden Sigma 1. Sigma 2 is it's a bit more, I would say, streamlined, kind of like a Devil May Cry game. Well, I mean Devil May Cry 3 specifically. As far as like the pace goes and the challenge goes. And yeah, they did carry that over to Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, save for, you know, some of the content that they cut out with that one, with the Colossi boss fights.
Mm-hmm.
I did dabble a bit into Ninja Gaiden 3. I could kind of see why that isn't looked on as fondly. But yeah, with Ninja Gaiden 4, like Team Ninja and Platinum, like, yeah, I think they really outdone themselves here. As far as like the actual combat for Ninja Gaiden 4, they did give you a bit of a lock-on feature. So you're not really like facing a random enemy in a different direction when you're intending to go for like another enemy. It's that's something. And
oh, you mean like when you focus lock, like when you do the actual manual lock? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like they give you like a manual lock on. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's something that I felt was sorely missing. Like as much as I enjoy in the Sigma 1 and 2. And what else can I find really? I do find like Yakumo's moveset to be, pretty fun. Like it's more fast paced, like, and it gets much better as you get more weapons and such. Like I was playing more with the lance and then the dual swords and all. And by like by the points where you get what was it called?
Which one?
It's like the fourth weapon Yakumo uses.
It's the Takahiroku. The ninja tools.
Yeah, the ninja tools. Yeah, by the time I got those, like, yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah, that is a very popular one.
Yeah. As far as my normal mode playthrough, I just started with my hard mode playthrough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I couldn't really get any higher than C, Common Ninja, but like besides the chapters with Ryu. And as far as Ryu plays, he plays much of the same as he did before.
Very well.
Like I really have no complaints there.
Yeah, I mean we'll get to the specifics obviously at some point, but I guess Marc, you go next.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I like this game quite a lot. I think that the combat system is very engaging and fast. You have a lot of both offensive and defensive options. There are a good variety of weapons, at least when you're playing as Yakumo. Ryu only has the dragon sword, but he is also almost like a bonus character. Like, I'd almost say that Ryu in this game is more akin to like playing as Aoni in Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Like, if anyone's played, like, I guess 2 Black's the other, I guess, recent Ninja Gaiden release, where he's got, what is it, three, maybe 4 chapters that are all in a row and all towards the end of the game. He's quite OP. Like, he's very, very strong, and it's very easy to do quite well with Ryu. And I think it's very clear that they really wanted this to be Yakumo's game, and I maybe think there's a possibility they got like some cold feet about it and were like, maybe if we don't have Ryu in this game at all, people are going to be very mad, and then they might have just kind of thrown him in. But it was nice to be able to play as him as well, and I think that again, like I think some of the choices made with difficulty scaling are a bit strange on the higher modes. If anything, like I mean, granted, my experience with normal mode is after having completed a hard mode run, so it may be a bit skewed, but comparatively, I find normal mode to be maybe a little bit too easy in comparison. And I mean, I guess it's difficult for me to really get a clear perspective on that, just because I have no ability to be a person who's just playing a fresh normal mode for the first time and trying to learn the game that way. But when I started playing my normal mode run, I was shocked that this game was like filtering anybody, because I'm like, honestly, like I wouldn't even call normal mode difficult, really. It's like, I think it's significantly easier than something like Sekiro or even any of the other Ninja Gaiden games, really. With the exception of 2 Black, which normal mode was just a joke almost. It was like, it's unbelievably easy on normal mode for that game. But yeah, I think that the Platinum style combat, I think fits well with the Ninja Team Ninja style combat, and I think they found a good sort of middle ground between them. There are aspects of it that I think maybe could be tightened up a bit, and it's also possible that you might have a few too many options to do certain things that you sometimes will maybe be accidentally pulling off a different version of the thing that you were intending, but I mean, again, that could just be a skill issue. Overall, though, I mean, I'd be up for Platinum making a Ninja Gaiden 5. Like, I don't think that this is a bad fit at all. And yeah, I guess the specifics though we'll go into as we get through the podcast.
Nice.
That's it for me.
God damn it! I got press pause.
Ah, you poor soul.
I did not. I was playing that entire time.
Oh yeah, I'm not a master ninja. That's Marc. So I think this is the best Ninja Gaiden out of all of them, right? Oh. Personally, now it's less because I think this one like exceeds all of them by so much, but I think this one has the least amount of dog shit in it. Because like one, the platforming sucks a dick. I fucking awful. Two, there's a lot of bullshit in two. Like a lot of some of the encounters are just like they just throw so much dumb shit at you, and like you can win, but like the game encourages you to play in a way that I find really not engaging. Three, I never played three. I played Razor's Edge.
Oh, okay. You're talking about each individual story. I thought you were giving points for.
Ninja Gaiden I'm not. I'm not talking about this one.
I was like, it seems like you're really ripping into the one that you think is the best. But,
oh no.
You meant Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden 2, like.
Yeah. Okay. So let me be more clear. Okay.
It was like almost shaped up to be a nostalgia critic review. Yeah, this all sucks. Yeah, still one of the best movies ever made.
The platforming is fucking dog shit. The second one, like 2, the encounters suck and they're bullshit. Yeah, I'm like, okay.
Okay. I thought Ninja Gaiden 1 has dog shit platforming. Ninja Gaiden 2 has some weird, terrible encounters and kind of encourages you to UT spam and abuse iframes. You cannot, but that's obviously like the path of most resistance. 3 has some of the worst enemy design I've ever seen in a fucking game. And all 3 of them have dog shit bosses. I cannot think of one boss in any of them that's really good. Now, despite those big complaints, I also think like they're all very masterful in like normal enemy encounters when it's not bullshit. When it's not just them throwing a bunch of things on the screen because whatever. Right? I think 4 kind of nails the boss fights for the most part. There's like a chunk in the middle that are kind of bad, ranging from really bad to kind of dull. And then the rail sections, they're like inoffensive. They're not good. This is like, yeah, change of pace, platinum, stuff like that. I really like Yakumo. Right, he's grown on me the more I've played him. I like that this game has a lot of interesting systems that people haven't explored a ton yet. I think Ryu's like insane in this game. Like obviously he needs more weapons. He's gonna get more weapons later, but like he is so strong. Huh?
I didn't realize Ryu was getting like what DLC or something like that. He's getting
there's gonna be a DLC in next year, and they've already showed off one weapon. It's just like the art for it, so we don't know how much anyone's getting. We just know each of them's getting at least one weapon, probably more though.
Nice.
But yeah, that's like my biggest problem with Ryu is that his like. He only has Dragon Sword, which I'm a Dragon Sword fan, but that does kind of get old after a while. It's like, oh, can I try something else? I want to see what else he can do. But like overall, he plays a little bit like Razor's Edge Ryu, but if he took like all the steroids in the world and then took magical steroids,
PCP we call it here.
Yeah. And like it's funny you mentioned DMC4. I mean, I've been saying it in Metal's chat like every other day. But like the real interesting thing is that, well, like story wise, it's Yakumo's Nero and Ryu is Dante. Gameplay wise, they're like the opposite because Yakumo's like much harder to play than Ryu. Right? Like you can simplify it, but like he has a lot of tools. He has a lot of mechanics. It's hard to grasp everything as a full package. While Ryu is kind of like he has a high skill ceiling, but you can like play with all of his tools. Like, okay, I know what you do. It's not too hard. I just have to be able to execute it, which is the harder part. So yeah, I really like this game. I think it's like the best Ninja Gaiden. Again, it's not because I think its highs are so much higher than everything else. I just think the lows are not as low as the other ones.
All right. Metal, how about you?
No, I don't want to. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
I also really like this game. It's really fun. It's fast paced. The combat feels nice and smooth most of the time. Sometimes it can get a bit too hectic. Like sometimes there's so many enemies on screen that it can be a bit fucky trying to hit the enemy you want to hit, even though you go into the direction, or at least you think you do. But I guess that's just a bit of a limitation of the auto tracking, I guess, that he uses when you just attack without locking on specifically. This was my first Ninja Gaiden game that I played properly. I played Ninja Gaiden Black 2 Black. I always forget which way around. Doesn't matter. Really. A little bit.
There's a lot of versions of Ninja Gaiden and Ninja Gaiden 2.
It's the one that they put on Game Pass randomly, where it's like, surprise, here it is. So I checked that out. I was like, oh, this feels kind of nice, but I don't really have time to play this right now, so I'll wait for Ninja Gaiden 4. And yeah, I had a lot of fun with this, even though when you watch my streams, sometimes it doesn't feel that way, but that's when you fight bosses and they annihilate you. There's phases, and the frustration phases come and go. that's how that works. But yeah, unless you're a psychopath like us, probably don't start this on hard. I low-key regret starting it on hard because I feel like the bosses felt sometimes way harder than they actually were, because I just didn't know the movesets yet, and they can annihilate you in a couple of hits depending on what boss you're on. And it can get rather frustrating just getting melted immediately before you can even do anything and figure out what the moves really are. So yeah, my recommendation would probably to start on hard, on normal.
Yeah, start on normal.
Yeah, just so you know what the bosses do, because I've became rather frustrated sometimes because I was like, okay, let me see what this boss does, and then you die, and it's like, okay, I guess I'll restart and then try again, and maybe I'll see the attack I was trying to scout this time.
Right. It's always best to maintain your distance and study their attack patterns. Yeah, you just gotta know exactly when they will attack, and as far as like of how they attack, whenever they glow, it's when you activate your like Blood Raven form or Gleam form for Ryu. That's when you break them off and you just lay in like several free attacks, and gotta make sure not to get too greedy with it.
But yeah, that's just a recommendation. Probably want to start on normal. I don't know how the scaling goes on normal later on, because I also feel like there is a possibility you just start bodying people left and right because you got accustomed to the movesets. But I don't know, I guess we can talk about that a bit later when we get there. What else do I have? I mean, I like that this game is just very video gamey. There's no stupid open world or semi-open worlds like, no, here's your level, go through it. There's some branching paths with extra stuff if you want to. Go nuts, now fight enemies. I was like, all right, got you. I appreciate that. I don't want stupid, crazy, empty worlds all the time where there's nothing to do. So I appreciate that. Just I keep saying it. I appreciate gamey games. That's why I fucking love shit like Vampire Survivors and all the indie games that have like very little mechanics but make them very nice and smooth to play and make the gameplay loop fun. Looking at you, like Mega Bong, Ball Pit, Vampire Survivors, those kind of games. I could play those forever.
Or hell, even Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Like, really, 2025, they have been nailing the Ninja Gaiden series. Like, the first one to come out was Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Then you had Ragebound, like, several months later. And now you have Ninja Gaiden 4.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess if you throw in a little bonus, you could throw in, like, Sega's Shinobi game. What was it? Art of Vengeance. It's the latest Shinobi game they released.
Yeah, that one's really good too.
Yeah, it's
I
Art
need
of
to
Vengeance.
finish it. Just got distracted with other things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
The
good.
Year of the
I
Ninja,
finished
as they say.
it. It was fun. I think I probably prefer Ragebound to Art of Vengeance, like Ninja Gaiden to Shinobi as far as the 2D spin-offs this year. But Shinobi was still quite good. Looks amazing too.
But yeah, that's my little blurb there. Everything else follows now. Woo! I don't know what we want to go. I mean, we kind of started with the difficulty already, right from the get-go, so might as well latch onto that from the beginning. Also, the footage in the background is rather fitting because that's a part I took like a couple of tries because I get bodied all the time. So, I think
yeah, I struggled with that too several times.
Yeah, this one is mean.
I think Chapter 6 is actually the hardest chapter in the game.
Chapter 6 was painful.
Like it's especially this encounter, because like every like big area has like the big encounter where basically they want you to learn.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, hey, you've been fighting this whole time, get good. Right? Like you can skip this if you want, but like get fucking good. And this fight is that. I actually think this is better designed on Master Ninja, though.
Interesting.
That is worth mentioning, though, that there are a lot of encounters in this game where you can just run by them.
Which, I never did, though.
I know, like neither did I, but like I guess it was, I don't know, like I wasn't sure how I felt about that exactly. Where I was like, I guess it is a bit strange that, especially considering how much you need to learn in order to beat some of the bosses in this game. And again, like coming from the perspective of a hard mode run, so again, it's possible that some of the even late game bosses are quite a bit easier on normal, but assuming the game's difficulty scales relatively similarly on both modes, some of the late game bosses are a lot harder, and two of them are back-to-back bosses where you don't really know that's going to happen. So if you end up burning a lot of items on the first boss you fight, thinking that's just going to be the end of the chapter, you might be in a lot of trouble. And I just think that if you allow people to just run past encounters, they might be losing out on a lot of not only resources that they can gain from fighting them, but also just experience with the combat system. I found that a bit strange.
Well, okay, so different perspective, right? Let's say you've played the game multiple times. You want to get like all the really good ranks, right? The biggest bonus you can get is time. So there is a reason, if you will, to skip fights, right? Should you? Probably not, but you can do it. And also, like there were several fights that I would win, and then I get hit by like the very last enemy. This kind of goes into a checkpoint system, which is kind of dog shit, which we need to get to. Where I was like, I'm not doing this again. Fuck that. I've done it like 3 times. I'm actually just gonna skip this fight because I've proven to myself that I could do it. I don't want to do it more. And like this is like a big design in like Ninja Gaiden as far as at least 2 goes. I don't know. I've never really skipped fights in 3 because it was kind of hard to do. But in 2, basically the idea was you could skip fights, but enemies will follow you.
Oh, okay.
So you could like, I think at some point they will stop following you, but like say you skip a fight and then you go to the next fight and you get stuck. Well, all the enemies you just ran past, they're going to come into the fucking room now. Good fucking luck. Have fun. Right?
Here, 7 encounters at once.
So it's a trade-off where like you can be fast, but if you fuck up, everyone behind you's coming with you. Right? I don't know how much that is in this game because you're really fast, and like obviously there's a lot of platforming that enemies just can't follow you in.
Yeah.
Like the swing, it's like you guys aren't chasing me. But there are parts where I was like, I've done this like 4 times. I'm not doing this. Where I go around and they just jump across the fucking ravine, and I was like, whoa, you can't do that, shit. And then I have a clusterfuck on a very small little platform. But as far as like, I don't know. I don't think it's bad to be able to like skip encounters because, like I said, A, the checkpoint system's dog shit. B, you could do a fight like several times, die at the end of it, and be like, I've basically done it. I don't want to keep doing it. Right,
Yeah,
so
I guess
you
needs a
run
little
past
bit
I
of.
was muted. I guess. Sorry, go ahead, Metal.
Oh, I guess you need a little bit of self-policing there. It's like, okay, do I do it again and don't get the resources, or do I just go through because I already know I can beat it? I guess it's.
Yeah.
I do wonder if some people who play video games differently, they're like, when they figure out, oh, I can just skip it, I'm just gonna walk past it. You know what I mean?
There's
Yeah.
a bit of risk to that too, because because again, I did like I found the path on Master Ninja, like, oh, I don't have to do this, and I ran past it. But so this is on hard mode. You have the little ghost dogs. In Master Ninja, it's a bunch of Tengus.
Oh
So if you
boy.
skip it, all the Tengus fly up and follow you. So instead of like just fighting 2 high level Tengus, it's like 12 of them.
I don't even want to fight 2 tangos at once.
Right?
The point, though, I think that I was going to make, that I just think that it might have been better if, instead of like having skippable encounters and having the primary means of developing score in your rating was time, because I mean, enemies killed is also part of your score, right? So I just think that it's like the two things you could do are make time less important than killing all the enemies, so, which would encourage even like rank players, or like players that are primarily going for rank, to fight as opposed to run. And the other thing would be just having checkpoints be a little bit more frequent, because yeah, they are quite far apart. So yeah, like, you not only do many encounters have several different phases to them, where like you're fighting 3 or 4 waves before even the encounter's done, but some checkpoints are like 3 full encounters apart. And
like this one
those
right now on
2
screen.
elements, I mean, yeah, maybe those 2 elements, I think, kind of combine to make the game not even necessarily harder, but the difficulty that they choose to have feel a bit more, I don't know, aggressive, or like punishing in a way that doesn't really feel particularly good, because it's like, well, now I have to either do 5 phases of a fight that I've already beaten before I can get to where I eventually died, or run past it. And I just think that like encouraging the player to run past it because they've just had enough, just that I think kind of is shitty. Like,
I don't think
it's
they
not the
encourage
way
it,
I
though.
would choose to do it. Well, I mean, it's just encouraged psychologically by just making it so that if you go through a multiple phase fight that you can skip, and then you die in the next fight, if you give the player the ability to skip it, then your frustration will psychologically encourage you to skip it, right? Like,
well, it depends, right? It's like it's like Metal said, it depends on self-policing, because there's also the point of like you're skipping resources. The big thing, right, is that those big blood orbs, they give you like a decent little chunk of health, right? So if you're low on health, you're like, I'm gonna skip a fight, then you're losing out on those, right? It's the idea of the trade-off. You could be like, you can run away, or you could fight. They did a very similar thing in Neo 2. Right? In Neo 2, the second enemy you fight is a mini boss that can one shot you. Right?
Wow.
It was fucking mean shit. But the point is like, yeah, you don't have to fight this. You can, but you don't have to. Right? And if you do, you get like a lot of rewards like really soon. Or you can skip it because it's really fucking hard and you want to practice on like lesser encounters.
Yeah.
In this, right, I think it's more particularly in like this area, because of that one fight, you're more likely to like skip, because like this again, I think this is the hardest chapter in the game, like by far.
Yeah, this one is
later chapters are harder because like different enemies, but you're better at that point. This is like this whole area is a pretty big difficulty spike going into it. And that encounter, it's small. You have a lot of tanky enemies. You have a lot of fast enemies, and you have the poison dickhead. That's a lot to deal with.
Stupid teapots or whatever the fuck they are.
Yeah, and then you go up. You have another fight, and you have another fight, right? And like the thing with the checkpoint system, because like my thing with the checkpoint system is A, it's bad, and B, I don't know where it is. Right? I can plan around it. It's like, okay, I have a long fight in front of me. I could do this, right? But what happens is, right, because you don't know where the checkpoints are, you go in, you have this big fight, you get reset, you're like, oh fuck,
Yeah.
I have so much to do again, right? Like again, in the previous games, you had like 3 was a little bit weird, but like for the most part, you had like your little save points, right? So like, okay, I know exactly where I'm gonna be again. I have to lock in because this is gonna be a long fight, right? And that's part of the difficulty of these games where you don't have a lot of enemies with like a ton of health, right? Because you have like different DLIM thresholds,
Mm-hmm.
but like the thing you will, it's a lot of the time it's endurance, right? That's been like my main like difficulty in Master Ninja, where it's like I can win any encounter, it's not a fucking problem. It's the long ones because I'm getting worn down, and then you fail and you do it again, and you do it again, and that's just tiring you out, right, mentally, because like these fights are really hard. That's like the big difficulty because like no enemy in this game is actually that hard to fight, right?
Yeah, well,
Most encounters
it's
are not that bad.
It's always more than one. It's actually more like 10 to 20, especially later on in all these encounters.
That's the thing. It's volume and how hard even the weak ones hit that I think makes this game hard, at least on hard mode. And as I mentioned at the beginning of the show, especially on Master Ninja, where the weakest of weak enemies will kill you in 2 hits, or like 1 hit will clear half your health bar.
Yeah, that's like that's where the difficulty comes in, right? Again, it's not like any singular enemy, it's all of these enemies. It's like the encounter compositions where it's like, okay, who do I take out first? Who do I stay the fuck away from? Because obviously if you get surrounded, you're so fucked in this game. It gets so fat. It's just
unless you somehow manage to get like a parry in there and just knock him all away at once somehow without getting hit by 7 enemies that are currently wailing on you.
Yeah, the blood parries came in clutch quite a lot.
Oh, right.
And like that's part of the reason why I think like the difficulty is like pretty good in this game. You have a lot of options. The problem is you don't always think about those options, right? It's like, oh my god, there's so many of them. They're fucking me in the ass, right? And then like you talk to someone else, like, oh yeah, no, I just knocked them all off the cliff. It's like, wait, I could do that?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, when I saw that's every time I'm in any game and I'm fighting at a cliff, it's like, okay, can I just kick him down? And when I can, it's like, yes, I'm gonna use this all the time.
And just throw him off the edge.
Oh yeah, I fucking love that shit.
I love that. Yeah,
it's so much fun.
Yeah, I think that's kind of why I'm like more easy on the difficulty. Granted, I think like some of the damage complaints, I'm like, sure, yeah, I think this enemy probably does too much, or like that attack does too much.
Yeah. I'm on board with the.
Part, it's like.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh yeah, just real quick. For the most part, I think you have an answer to every problem in the game, right? You just have to figure out what that answer is.
Yeah.
Right, and that's why I think like actually running away and like to be like fair to you, Mark, I don't think running away is actually a good option in this game unless you're like you have max resources and you just want to get ranks, right? But for the most part, you want to fight everything.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess I see a bit of a problem with the ideal way to get the best possible rank is to avoid combat in an action game. Like I just think that's a choice made on the part of how the rank system is scored that I think was a mistake. Like it's like, I don't know that you should really be, if you have skippable fights. If you don't have them, then time is fine, right? Because everyone's having to fight all the same battles, or at least most of them. If you made the only ones that you could skip would be fights that are on the way to a secret area that you might be getting something that you don't really need on a challenge run, right? Like, or when you're just trying to get the highest rank. But if it's like, oh, I want to get Master Ninja, therefore 8 of the 10 fights that are in this level I need to run past because I'm going for time here. Like I'm like, I'm not crazy about that. I'm like, I don't know. I think that maybe it should be time is the smallest factor and the bigger factor should be item use, deaths, and kills. It's like if you get all the kills, if you use no items and you don't die, that's a Master Ninja. Like I think that it would be better if it was that.
Well, so I agree with you that it's a problem, but it's like a problem at its core because like all of these games have like really shit like ranking systems. It's just time is like a big one because the idea, right, is that you get through all these encounters really fast, right? And also,
but you're not getting through all the encounters if you're running past a bunch of them, though. Is my point, right? Like, I mean, if you are locked into encounters more frequently and time is a big factor, then the time quota for each rank per level factors that in, right? Like they know that you will have to fight all of these enemies in order to finish the level, and there's these 3 or whatever secret area optional fights that you can skip, and if you're going for time you should skip them. But you know what I mean? Like, whereas if it's like if your first thought when you enter a combat arena, if you're going for the highest rank, is how do I run away from these people and not engage with the gameplay in a game that is very geared around rank as like a factor that you should consider, at least not even just for its challenge, but even for the way it encourages you to get good at the game. Because I mean, I think I've often said that a ranking system is actually a pretty simple way to get people to engage in the mechanics, because if you are constantly getting to the end of levels and seeing the worst possible rank, at least for me, that to me is an indication that I just don't understand this game properly, and I need to do something differently, like maybe very differently than what I've been doing. Whereas if the thing that I figure out that I need to be doing is running away from everything, I think that's kind of shit. Like, it's like, well, that's kind of lame, you know?
Hold on, there's like a few things that I was gonna get at that I didn't finish. So Cadron actually brought up a good point. You can't get a triple S by skipping everything, right? Because your rank is based on, like, you get like a huge bonus for being fast. But the thing is, right? The time is relatively generous if you don't die a lot. If you die a lot, you're not going to get good time regardless, right? The thing I was going to say is fundamental...
if you die even once, you're not getting Master Ninja rank, pretty much. Like,
you can.
Deaths, I think. Oh, really? I mean, at least
I've died like 3 times and gotten Master Ninja.
Fair enough, but I mean, I guess I wouldn't even say deaths would be a factor towards your time, because they're their own penalty to the score, you know?
Well, like every time you die, it adds on to the time of like doing the level, right?
Yes, but the deaths also directly subtract from your score. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah,
so I'm saying off the bat, if you're going for the best possible rank, dying is a major problem, even if you remove it from time.
Yeah, we agree there. Okay, so let me get to the problem of the scoring system. Right, the scoring system doesn't actually encourage you to engage with the mechanics at all. Right, because you could UT spam and get fucking Master Ninja. Right, you could like. I think high item use is only like 75% of your score, which is still like high, which is still better than if you died like more than 6 times. Right? The thing that this game does that fails at, not this game, this whole series, the DMC has like nailed. You can Bayonetta probably too, right? Is that this game does not care about you playing in a way that encourages variety. Right? Again, you can just UT spam the whole way and get the highest score in all of these games, right? Except for Razor's Edge, because they changed the UT system in such a way that that's impossible, but you can just steal on bone, right? All these games, you can trivialize it to like one mechanic for the most part.
That's probably then more a problem with the mechanics then, right? Because if you wouldn't have the opportunity to do just UT spam, then you wouldn't have that problem. But I know what you mean. Like Devil May Cry has like the, what was it called, style system? It was just a simple, right? Yeah, that's just perfect for that. Mm-hmm. It was like, oh, you need to use like everything so you can actually get like a double S smoking styling or whatever the names were. They were pretty funny.
Using the same move twice in a row like basically cuts the score that you get from like the style points that you gain from using that move is cut.
I think that Tony Hawk's Pro Skater did back in the day, if I remember correctly, as well. If you keep repeating the same move, if you repeat the same,
kickflip your way to victory.
Yeah, you can't kickflip your way to victory, exactly.
Yeah, and that's like a problem with these games. Like other games have figured it out. It's like, yeah, you want to like encourage the player to do things. When like the time thing I made a bigger deal than it actually is. Like skipping fights is not good, right? You can, right? But like you shouldn't if you want like a really good score. Ideally, you just know how to blow through these enemy encounters, which again, a lot of times kind of just turns into I use the strongest mechanic for like 12 times and I win.
Well, it's super reliable, right? Because
Yeah.
I mean, I've done a couple of encounters like up to 20 times, and they never went the same way because they just do whatever. Basically, they don't have like a set pattern they do every single time. I mean, that fucking purgatory I did yesterday. Like I did the same move the one time, and I killed like all the wave in like 10 seconds, and then I do the same thing, and it's like, yeah, no, now they killed me in 5 seconds. I was like, god damn it. There's a lot of reaction-based things going on, which can be quite hard, especially... Well, the purgatories can be quite fucky anyway, with how many enemies there are. And if you miss one thing, they just all gang up on you and you're dead. But purgatories don't count towards the scoring anyway, so that's like a whole different thing.
Yeah, they're like they don't even scale between difficulties; they're all the same.
Ah, right, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. You have like the Hell Realm things and everything.
I didn't realize that purgatories were all the same regardless of difficulty. I mean, I get the damage you take is definitely different.
Nope, it's all the same.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mm-hmm. So if you go to Master Ninja difficulty, the purgatories become like significantly easier than what you were fighting to get to them?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so I figured that out when I did the first level of... Because, like, you did, like, part of it, where it's, like, it's all endgame enemies for the most part. Like, you don't see any regular fucking
enemies. I did not clear the first encounter. Like, the first one where you can die. Like, you know.
Yeah, but you saw, like, the first encounter, it was, like, all game guys.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, and I got most, probably most of the way through it, I guess, because, like, you have the first area, or the first phase is, like, 3 enemies. You kill them, and then the sort of ships come down and drop a whole bunch more enemies. Then they drop a couple of the rocket launcher guys at opposite ends of the map that you got to quickly go clear. And then there's about 3 more waves, and I think the last time I got to 1 enemy left in the 3rd wave, and he tagged me with something and killed me, and I was like, I was just kind of done. I was like, okay, I feel like I'm not getting through this whole game on Master Ninja difficulty. I'm just going to do a run on normal mode and see how that scales. But it was demoralizing though. So
I mean, I already knew while playing through hard mode that I'm not going to touch Master Ninja.
Master Ninja.
There's a couple of instances on hard where it's like, that might be a bit too cruel in some instances. Not a lot of times, but there's like sometimes you get like killed in like, I don't know, almost 1 hit. Mostly some of the bosses where I felt like, okay, even though you did hit me while I was attacking, which I understand gives a penalty, I had 3/4 of my health left, and I have like 5 dots up there. It's like, whoa, that feels a bit rough.
Yeah, it's like the scaling's like really high if you get hit while you're doing something, right? And again, that's also always been that way, but I think it's just more in this game.
Yeah, I mean, with these fighting games, I mostly don't touch like the highest difficulties anyway. Like Devil May Cry has like the Dante must die things and stuff like that. It's like, oh, if you get tagged once, you die. If that's the right difficulty, I remember right now.
Like, I think that's Hell in Hell mode.
Hell in Hell.
Dante must die is just like high damage, but it's not.
Yeah, it's called Hell mode in Onimusha as well.
Okay, it's basically all the things. Like I think Devil May Cry has like a couple of stages of that. You have like both you and the enemies die in 1 hit. Dante dies in 1 hit. Shit like that.
Yeah, which are like, you know, those are like fun challenges for like those people who are like really, really good, but that's not what I'm interested in. But the reason why I brought that up is that I did that level and I went to the purgatory. I'm like, why are they normal enemies and why are they like not raping my asshole right now?
Yeah.
Swoll always has the most PG way of putting things, doesn't he?
He would not have been allowed in Predator Badlands with that kind of language.
Yeah, no, definitely not. The point I think I would make though about Master Ninja difficulty being something that I think maybe could have found a better middle ground is, how about make it so that the damage is the same as it is on hard mode, but you're throwing more higher level enemies at me more frequently and earlier. Like, because I think like that's a mode that I would play because I felt like I was good enough at the game that even the high level enemies I can still manage, and I was getting comfortable enough with doing things like parrying and perfect blocking and the different types of counters and knowing how to both build and manage my berserk mode, having a good loadout of the accessories that I think really suited my playstyle well. And I wouldn't mind doing something that was more challenging than hard, but just Master Ninja being, oh no, this is a like you the weakest enemy in the game will still kill you in 2 hits, making effectively the weak enemies in the game scarier than the big enemies because the big enemies are slower. So if they're both like, okay, I just get hit once or twice and I die, no matter if it's the strongest enemy in the game or the weakest enemy in the game, it's almost like the enemy you're fighting almost doesn't matter. And that's where I was like, I don't know if this mode's for me. It seems more like a, hey, like people that are true just prodigies at this game will stream this and be like, yeah, I actually beat it on Master Ninja. Look at that. As opposed to it being something that it's like the, like a player that is just like a normal dude can lock in and get through, right? Like,
Well,
and I mean, maybe that's just maybe it's a skill issue on my part, and maybe that's where I got filtered. But I mean, hey, I did beat this game on hard mode, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's the kind of thing that's like the second I started playing this game, I was just like, oh my god, I die so quick. This game sucks. Like it's not that. It's like it crosses the border from this is a really engaging challenge into okay, this is a meme difficulty. Like this is the bragging rights difficulty, absolutely more than anything else.
Well, I mean, I think that's like kind of always been how it is, right? Because like I'm struggling through Master Ninja, but I've gotten as far as I have, right? And
well, and I mean, yeah, I would definitely say that if you're 16 chapters into Master Ninja difficulty, you're significantly better at this game than I am. Like I would not make that claim, and I'd say, yeah, maybe you are in that tier of people that are just able to beat this difficulty. But I don't know. Like I felt like maybe throw one in between them, make a head ninja difficulty that's above hard, where it's like give me the stronger enemies in higher frequency with more waves, so that I can use everything I learned on hard mode and then have more of a challenge, and still be something that is like reasonable for a normal person to complete.
Well, like my only issue with that position is that you could complete it, you just don't want to, right? Because
okay, well, like I spent about 4 hours trying to get it down and did not finish one encounter. So like I do think that it might be just out of my range of skill. And I'm okay with that. I'm not saying like, oh, this sucks because I can't beat it. It's just it's the type of difficulty that I find more annoying than engaging, because it's like especially God, I can't even imagine getting to where the lanterns show up, like the little glowing pink lanterns.
I fucking hate them.
Because those things are so fucking annoying because they can hit you from very far away. They're quite tanky. Like they actually take a little bit, quite a few hits to actually kill. And even when you do kill them, you have to sort of overkill their HP, or they will still blow up as you're right beside them. So, and even the ninja tools, which like have an intrinsic ranged attack, like it's the 4th weapon that you get, so you have it if it's a new game plus run. The ninja tools do not kill those things. Like even if you're using the blood rage mode ones, what is it called? Blood Raven. The Blood Raven mode for like the standard X, like the ranged attack on it. A full blood meter of that ranged attack will not kill the lanterns. So I was just like, man, I think even if I did get a good chunk of the way into this game, the second I get to those lanterns, this is gonna make me have an aneurysm. So I've got to just not.
Well, like even with the lanterns, like this, like I always did. What would I always do? I'd do 3 light attacks and then like a skill, and that would kill them, right? And the idea would be that like I just know how much health they have because I experimented. But the thing I was getting at, right, is that I don't think there's a game in any difficulty that like people can't beat. It's just like you said, you find it more annoying than engaging. Right? You wouldn't find it worth your time. So when people say, "Oh yeah, I don't think I can do it," it's like you probably could. It's just you don't want to, right? It's not like an insult to you. I'm not saying like, "Oh yeah, no skill issue." It's like You just don't fucking want to. It's not
it's not the skill. I mean, I very much will agree that I don't have the skill to like immediately be able to click with that difficulty mode. But my contention was that saying I don't want to, as if I didn't try, when like literally I spent 3 days like it was probably over an hour each time I sat down to do it. And I think the last one I was seriously there for like over 2 hours, maybe 2.5, trying to get through one encounter. And it just despite having all the experience behind me and New Game Plus gear and all the weapons, I still was not able to finish one encounter. And like that just, it said to me that like this is a level of skill that I'm probably not up to the task for. And so like I mean, maybe there's a world in which if I stopped playing every other game and just played nothing but Ninja Gaiden 4 and became a true master of it, sure. But like I don't know, like it's not the same as being like, oh, like Sekiro isn't impossible, you just need to learn the game and like keep trying and eventually you'll get good at it, which I do believe is true. It's
the
more
exact same thing. It's literally the same thing, right? You're frustrating me at this point, right? I'm not saying you didn't try or anything like that. All I am saying is that you took on the challenge and you didn't, and you in your brain decided this is not worth the effort I have to put forth. That's it. That's all I was saying. I'm
okay,
not
but
saying,
like I guess what I'm saying though is like to get like into a little more nuance of why it's different is because the level of perfection that is required is, at least in my opinion, on Master Ninja difficulty in this game, kind of absurd. Whereas in Sekiro, you might think it's absurd if you like just have not played the game. But if you take a little bit of time and actually learn the mechanics and figure out when to find the windows to heal and the windows to punish enemies, you've got maybe a day of figuring things out before you're going to be able to start doing things. Whereas Master Ninja difficulty on this thing, it's like because an off-screen enemy with a ranged attack can clear half your health bar, I'm just like, I just don't know that I would call this a good mode. Like, you know, like I think that it crosses the line from challenging into cheap. I think that's like I don't see a world in which that's not a valid criticism considering what that mode expects of you.
I don't know if I agree. Right? I don't like, yeah, there are like cheap things, but you could just persevere through it if you want to. Like that's just it. Like you say, like, oh well, Sekiro, if you learn the mechanics, it's the same shit, right? You're making a difference between a game that you enjoy more and a game you enjoy less because of the difficulty. When like in reality, right, you could say like, oh, well, if I just stopped playing every other game, I'd figure it out. It's like,
well, I said maybe there's
like
a
an
world.
Exaggeration.
I did not necessarily even say that. I said maybe there's a world in which if I just spent the next year trying to master Ninja Gaiden 4, I might eventually like cross that barrier. But I don't think that unless you inherently have a very high skill level with this game, I don't think Master Ninja is going to be a thing that will take you a reasonable amount of time in order to functionally get good enough at to complete. And that is not because the game design is bad. It's not because the gameplay is not good. It's not because the blocking doesn't work or the parries don't work or the the tools in which to overcome the challenges aren't there. It's because the threshold between victory and defeat is narrow to the point that I don't think it's good video game design. Like I think it's too far and into the one hit and you're dead territory, which again, there's people who can beat games that have a one hit and you're dead mode, but it's not the kind of thing that I think you could argue to just like your average player that it has like a reasonable amount of skill at video games. That yeah, this is a thing that if you concentrate, you'll be able to do it. Like it's not really that bad. It's like no, this actually is that bad. And it's possible. It's not impossible, but it's a very, very high threshold because of how quickly you were able to be defeated. And I'm not opposed to a mode in this game that would be harder than hard mode, which isn't easy. Like hard mode in this game is not what I would call a cakewalk, but I think that like a version where it's just you have more stronger enemies earlier on, and you're fighting a larger amount of the more powerful versions of enemies. I just think that would be a lot more fun than, oh, this is an enemy where the weakest enemies in the game kill you almost immediately. You know, like it's two different philosophies of difficulty design, and I just prefer the former to the latter.
Like I just don't agree. Right? I think this is possible. Right? It takes a lot of patience. It takes a lot of practice.
I never said it's impossible. Like I actually.
But you're acting like it's like so. It's so like you're saying like, oh well, the damage is so high that like your average player can't do it. I mean, maybe they can't. Maybe it's not for them.
Well, okay, then I'll rephrase. The damage level on Master Ninja is high to the point that I think it crosses the line into frustrating over challenging.
Well, isn't that from person to person, right? Because you're arguing like this is just how it is. When I've not felt that way this entire time.
Okay, but like,
hold on. Before you bring up the whole like, oh well, it took me 3 days to do this. It took me like
I'm not going to.
I
was going. Okay, look, game design philosophy wise, is the difficulty that we're going to present the player with going to be very, very thin layer of victory and defeat, or is it going to be high level for victory? And I think high level for victory is much more satisfying than high level of skill required for victory is better to play. It's more fun. It's more engaging to many different people than very narrow margin for failure. Difficult to win versus easy to fail. I think that if you push things further into difficult to win, it's just more satisfying than super easy to fail.
What's the difference?
How easy it is for you to fail versus how hard you have to fight to win. Those are two different things. A very difficult boss that's hard to kill, that takes a lot of skill in order to actually find his openings, break his defenses, whatever you need to do, is much different than a game in which one hit from any enemy will kill you. That it's not the same thing. I guess I don't know how much better to explain it than that. Like fighting, I don't know, Slave Knight Gale, when you've got like a decently leveled Dark Souls 3 character. That is a very difficult fight. Even if you can take a couple hits, even if you can heal, like there's plenty of things that still make that a very difficult fight to win. But that would be a lot different than if the beginning of Dark Souls 3, any random enemy can just immediately kill you if they touch you. That's a different type of difficulty. It's not the same. How do you not see that as two different things? Like that's kind of what I'm not understanding here.
I need to come up with the words to describe it. Because how do I describe this? So what you're saying, right, is that if I lowered the damage on Master Ninja, it would be fine.
Lower the enemy damage?
Yeah. No,
I would say here, maybe not on some of the stronger enemies, but I'd say having the enemy damage scale between the type of enemy that you're fighting in a way that makes more sense. Yeah, I think that would make it a much better mode.
So you think that the end game enemies should have do less damage?
No, I think the weakest enemies that you fight should be doing less damage. Should not be killing you in 2 hits, because it makes it so that the end game enemies aren't any more threatening than they are, and that's strange.
What was the weakest enemy you fought in what you played?
I don't know, the standard like ninja guy, or like the rocket launcher dude, I guess.
You mean the guys with no health?
Yeah. That can still kill you in 1 hit.
Like, I am just so like we're arguing past each other. I think because
I think like you're not grasping my point about there being 2 aspects of the challenge: how hard it is to kill all the enemies and how easy it is for those enemies to kill you.
So should it be hard for those enemies to kill you? Let's start there. Should it be hard for them to kill you?
Depends. Which enemy? Like again, if you're talking about end game boss, yeah, maybe end game boss should be able to kill you in a couple hits, or like even the end game stronger enemies, like the elite enemies. But the trash mobs, I don't think should be killing you in 1 or 2 hits, because that makes it to the point that they're as strong as the most difficult enemies in the game. They're as much of a threat, if not more, because they'll be fighting you in larger groups, generally with attacks that are a bit faster and less telegraphed.
So is like the whole thing just damage? Because like the harder enemies, a lot of the time,
I mean, I'd say my biggest problem with Master Ninja difficulty, yes, was the level of damage that the enemies that even the lower level enemies are able to dish out.
So like, is that just because you present this idea with Slave Knight Gale, which I don't agree with. I don't think he's that hard. But that's beside the point.
Okay,
the point is,
pick any Dark Souls.
The point is, yeah. The point is, right. The point is, you say that don't start laughing, please. Okay? The point is, you bring up this idea that, a difficult enemy has a difficult moveset. Right? This is the idea. Right? But they don't necessarily do a lot of damage. Correct?
I mean, I don't know. Like, be more specific. What are you, like, which enemy are you?
Let's say an elite enemy in just John game. It does not matter.
Okay, so you're like, this is an example of just any game. Okay.
Yeah, this is just example of any game where they do they have a difficult moveset. Maybe they have a lot of health, but they don't do a ton of damage. Versus
the elite
guy. Yep, elite guy. They don't do a ton of damage. They just have a difficult moveset to work around.
Okay.
Versus, and then you also have, and this is your ideal of the hard enemy, correct?
I mean, I guess it's your example, so you tell me. You said an elite enemy does high damage and has a lot of health. What's the
I said they don't do a lot of damage, right? Because you said the main difference, right, between Slave Knight Gale and Master Ninja on this is that Slave Knight Gale has a difficult moveset, right? That's the main thing. While this game, you're like, even the lesser enemies, they just do too much damage, right? Because like we're talking past each other. I want to know what your point is.
Like, I did not compare. I compared Slave Knight Gale to another Dark Souls enemy, to like the first zombies that you fight at the beginning of Dark Souls 3. I said if they killed you as quickly as Slave Knight Gale did, that would be strange. But again, like, it doesn't have to be him. Like, pick any end game boss. It's like, yeah, like the end game bosses of any game should hit harder than the trash mob enemies that you encounter at the beginning of the game. I think it's strange that the trash mob enemies that you fight in much larger groups, quantities, and generally have faster, less telegraphed attacks than a boss, them being a bigger threat than the boss is strange. That is my point.
It's weird that you're saying like the trash enemies in this game are more threatening than a boss when you didn't make it to the boss.
Yeah, like, so, I mean, okay, are you saying the bosses are weaker? Like, once I get to the boss, I'm gonna have a way easier time?
Well, you just then what's the difference? That. You said, like, why are they more threatening than the boss? It's like, they're not, right?
Like, why are they as dangerous as the boss?
They are not. I mean,
like, as far as in a boss fight, even the boss fights in this game, there's a couple situations in which you're also fighting trash mobs, but for the most part, the majority of the bosses in this game, including the one Metal is fighting on screen right now, it is you and the boss.
Mm-hmm.
Focusing on one enemy who has attacks that can be telegraphed, learned, and countered will always be easier than fighting 10 enemies where you can't necessarily see what all of them are doing at the same time. The way that is balanced out as a gameplay experience generally is the larger groups of small, weak enemies aren't able to kill you as easily as getting hit by one of this boss's attacks. So if you have a mode where the small enemies that you're supposed to kill 1,000 of over the course of any given level are as powerful and as much of a threat as the boss, that is strange. That's all I'm saying. And I don't think it's very good difficulty design. I mean, like, again, like, we don't have to agree on this. I just like I just don't understand why you don't see my point at all. Like, you don't.
I mean,
like,
do you
say,
see my point at all?
Yes, I just like
What's
I
my
don't
point?
particularly. Your point is that, yeah, this is a hard mode, therefore all of the enemies being very difficult should be able to kill you very quickly. And I was just
That's
like,
not,
so what is
my
your point then?
Right. My point is that I guess just technically, okay, I guess it's worth just pointing out my perspective. Maybe that's the disconnect here, right? Because I understand your point. I don't think your point's like necessarily wrong. I just think there are other methods of it. Basically, my position that I basically have for a lot of games is that if you can solve a problem in a game, right, and the game gives you the tools, then like I don't necessarily think X or Y is too hard, right? That's my thing. If that makes sense.
So basically, okay, maybe I can put that together now, just listening, because I haven't played Master Ninja difficulty, but I think we're now looking at something design-wise. So if you have 10 ninja guys, John Ninja, that you fight from the policeman, that deal a ton of damage and kill you as quick as a boss fight in one go, that's a bit weird. I get that. And then Swoll says, okay, that might be true, but also I have all the tools to do something against that, so I can look past this a bit better because I just use those tools and I'm pretty good at doing that. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that sounds about right. At least
yeah,
I think you got my perspective.
Kind of. That's pretty much my perspective. Yeah, it's like, again, just to be fair, Mark. I know I've sounded really aggressive. I'm not trying to pick a fight with you. I got heated. I'm sorry.
That's like 2 forges in a row that I get into big arguments.
But yeah. Oh, go ahead.
I don't necessarily like. I'm more of the perspective. It's just not for everyone, right? Because maybe it's also from the perspective that I've also dabbled in Ultimate Ninja in NG3, and that is actual bullshit because they just throw shit at you, and it's like, why would you design this in this way? And the way to beat that is usually by more bullshit, right? I think this game, I think the natural inclination for people to want to win in this game and Master Ninja is to do bullshit. When like I've been actively trying to avoid doing bullshit, which is probably why it's taken me a lot longer than it should have to beat Master Ninja.
Right.
Because like I want to look cool doing all these things.
Yeah. If I would have had more time, I probably would have tried Master Ninja. But again, I was only able to finish this last night. Because the thing is, normally I just avoid everything past hard in those kinds of fighting games because hard seems to be like the sweet spot for me anyway. Like there's some things where I'm actually like, okay, this is kind of bullshit, but most of the time, like probably like 85 to 90% of the time, it's like, oh yeah, this is like pretty fair actually. So I don't know.
I'm actually gonna. Sorry.
What?
I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, so I was pretty much done. Go ahead. Okay.
Just to like reach out olive branch to Marc because we got like the big fight.
No, you hate
I think hard is. I think hard is a sweet, like Metal said. I think hard is a sweet spot for like most people. Like I would not recommend like Master Ninja.
I would agree with that. I think the hard mode in this game is very challenging, but I think it is a manageable challenge. And I do like, I mean, to tie it into my point, I think the damage enemies are doing to you scales appropriately. Like I think the weaker enemies still hit you really hard, and you got to be careful around them. Like you can't just be getting hit with everything and tank it. But the bosses will fuck you up if you're not paying attention. Like you really need to lock in when you're fighting a boss in this game. And I think that's kind of the way it should be.
And something that the game has done multiple times in boss fights. It had like the perfect curve of, okay, let's try this, to fuck this shit, fuck game, fuck you, this is bullshit, fuck you. And then you come back to getting better. It's like, oh, this is how, okay. And then you beat him and you're like, yes!
I thought actually the first boss, the courtesan, the kitsune courtesan,
Yeah.
I thought that was the moment that I really clicked with the parrying.
Oh,
Like
right.
the parry system in this game is not easy to nail. It's actually more than any Ninja Gaiden game. I think it's kind of similar to Metal Gear Rising system where your attack has to. It's not even land. It's you need to fire the attack.
An attack.
Yeah, but it's getting the timing of it, and I think her kind of slower swoops of her umbrella, I thought were about the perfect speed that I found that I could nail those parries in a way that was reliable enough that every time she started throwing those combos, I was just like, oh, I've got you. Like I love that moment in the game when an enemy's attack, when you learn the counter for it, when it's just like, I feel almost safer when you're firing this attack at me than if you were just standing there waiting for me to hit you.
It's when you
that is very satisfying in an action game.
Yeah, when you go around, it's like, okay, do the one move. I know how to fucking parry that very reliably. Come on.
Well, and that's the thing. And then you start learning the other moves and figuring out what works against each one. I think the blood meter does. I don't know if I call it a problem, but I think it makes it a bit more difficult to be consistent on some of those counters, because without a blood move, the thing that you would want to do to counter an attack, if it's like one of the red exclamation point attacks, you pretty much have to dodge. Like none of your other options will really work at all unless you can break it with a blood attack.
The game makes you fucking learn the management of that. And as soon as I realize, like, oh, I'm out, I'm just gonna start backing off and dodge, because if he does like his thing, I'll fucked.
There are like, it ultimately is just different forms of dodging, but there's lots of solutions to like a lot of those scenarios.
Isn't it like 5 different ways or something?
There's lots of defensive things, and then there's like more unique answers. Like, for example, I haven't tried this with like a really big boss, but it worked on DDO Commander and Kagachi and Achilles. But whenever I was out of meter, the boss was doing the thing, I just wind path off their head. Right, because they can't, like, A, you have iframes during wind path, and B, I'm above them now, so they can't hit me from that angle, right? And there's like a bunch of like interesting interactions that you could do in this game that's really what I find like super engaging, because Ninja Gaiden's inherently like a really defensive game, right? Like, it's fast and aggressive, but like your offense is defined by like your defense.
Oh yeah,
right.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, like DMC is like almost built in the opposite, where like your defense is defined by your offense. Like you beat up everyone so good that like you don't have to play defense. But in Ninja Gaiden, it's like, I am so good at not getting hit that I'm allowed to do whatever I want.
Right.
So like this game, there's lots of ways to be defensive. There's the ways the game tells you, and then there's like also the other ways where it's like, hey, what if I do this? Oh, it works. Let's fucking go.
Something I
can save my meter.
Yeah, something I started trying at some point when I see them being a bit farther away that I could reach. Like, I'm raging on screen here. It's like fucking bullshit. When they're a bit farther away, it's like, okay, I can't actually reach them with my red attack that I want to do. It's like, oh wait, but there's red orbs here. Let me do a quick charge up and just close the gap that way, and then I get like the ult in and do some damage, because you can get through the charge with that as well. Also, probably still my favorite move is the sword pole, just going up and doing like the big swipe. I've used that a bunch of times for like just to dodge. There's like some enemies that actually do a thing, and it kind of just matches with the pole attack, so you can do that. You dodge the attack, and then right after they do a charge attack, but you're already on your way down and doing the big swing, and you just break it immediately. It's like super satisfying.
Everyone away.
There's a situation that happened during your stream a lot that I wasn't going to tell you to do. I was going to see if you accidentally did it and figured it out. So when the shark does his big grab, it's really slow once you like know what to look for. But you can do your sword rising thing.
Yeah.
Dodge it and then punish him for it.
Like,
nice. Extremely consistently every time.
Yeah, I had just trouble remembering that the attack is coming. Like when he's already on the way down, it's like, oh fuck, yeah, okay, I'm getting grabbed now.
Yeah, you want to know something really fucking rude he does in Master Ninja?
What is it?
He'll teleport grab you.
Oh, bad. I think he tried that on hard with me too one time. I think I saw it, but he didn't get me.
Oh, I thought because like Master Ninja, they do get like a couple new moves, all the bosses.
Yeah.
Right. I just remember that shit. I was like, wait, you didn't do that on hard. What the fuck?
You bastard.
Yeah. So we could talk about some of the bosses, right? As just because at the very least I have like most of the experience both on hard and Master Ninja for like the bosses.
Yeah.
We could probably go through a lot. We talked about Kitsune. Kitsune's like the basically she teaches you how to parry unless you're me and you can't do that shit anyway. It's just like I'm just gonna beat you up. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, for some reason I had trouble with her stupid first umbrella attack. Funnily enough, when I got to her with Rio, I was just able to dodge it at that time. So if I probably would go back, I would just like, oh yeah, I just dodge now. Because that just worked. I don't know why I wasn't able to pull it off when I actually first fought her. But yeah, I don't know. It's like another.
I think if I have any issue with Ryu's stages, it's they almost make Yakumo look like very weak in comparison, just because it's like I'm fighting a lot of these same bosses.
I think that's actually kind of
first attempt no item on.
Yeah, isn't that kind of the point though? Because he's like, oh, he's the legendary super ninja, which still I fucking hate that moniker. Super ninja is so lame.
He's the super ninja.
Basically.
Yeah, I mean, like, I always thought of Ryu as
cheesy,
Dragon
but,
Ninja.
yeah.
Like, was he called the Super Ninja in any other game? I thought that was just called
No,
the Dragon
but he's
Ninja.
basically by this point he's just like he's done so much that the Dragon Ninja is he's a Dragon Ninja, but also
What is not cool about the term Dragon Ninja?
I don't know.
That's fucking awesome. It's like,
I don't know.
is Super better than Dragon?
It's not.
I think it's just the push the idea that like, he is because like there's been other Dragon Ninjas, right? But like he's just so beyond everyone else, and like obviously his gameplay is like that. By the way, chat, just to bring back that argument again, you could just play Master Ninja on Ryu and have a grand old fucking time.
Bad, yeah.
I didn't try this, but so one because it says you've unlocked Ryu. Is that for like the main campaign? Like you can play Yakumo's levels with Ryu?
Yeah, I think you unlock him.
So you have to do it in chapter challenge, but yeah.
Okay.
You can play either one.
How do you? So does he do all the? Because his traversal things generally are different. Like can he glide? He does because Ryu doesn't do any of the glider mode things like in his levels.
He kind of just reaches out with his arms like a bird and says "fuck." Gravity.
They didn't really think about it too hard. They're just
fuck
like,
it, I fly now.
They fly now.
Like on the rails, he doesn't slide. He runs. He's like, I don't do that sliding bullshit.
I mean, yeah, the same. He does do the water sections, and he just does like the same run that he does in the other Ninja Gaiden games. And I thought that made sense, as opposed to having a surfboard.
Yeah,
Can I just say this? As far as the traversal goes, fuck chapter 10 in general. Like when you're chasing the shark to rescue Sayori, it's bullshit. Like you're just switching from like different planes of existence to another, like the real world and hell. And I was just stuck at that one part where you're grinding on the rail. I was trying to jump onto the other rail so I wouldn't get hit by that subway train. And then see, the thing is that I was doing fine with the other traversal scripted segments at first. Why am I having trouble with chapter 10's segment? That does not make sense to me.
I don't even know where you had the problem.
I don't remember. Yeah. I don't remember having much trouble with it. I thought that part was kind of cool, and it was sort of like that Ratchet and Clank game.
Yeah,
Park, I think it was called.
Yeah, I think.
I thought that was neat that he was like kind of jumping between the different dimensions. Are you talking about where you have to do things like control your fall?
Like basically, I'm just trying to like lean over to the other rail. But the prompt just doesn't appear to where I would press it and then I would jump. So instead, I just get hit by that train.
For reference chat, there's this game has like a lot of like small but weird bugs.
Yeah.
Jin got hit by one of those.
And
section. Because like
I hated that part. Like they gotta fix it.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of like little weird bugs. There's like the big obvious ones, like the checkpoints fucking suck, right? But like there's like these weird control issues that you'll just see random people have, and it's not the same between any of them.
I had one
It's like,
yesterday.
hey, why is this working? It's like,
yeah, didn't I have one yesterday in the end credits where I just did not land on the fucking platform? I was always too low for some reason. I don't know why.
I've actually seen that with like a couple people too. It's like, what? Why? What? I'm holding up. It's like, no, I guess you're not. You're holding down. It's like,
The game disagrees. No. Perish.
I guess though that might not be a bad place though to just in general talk about the mid area traversal segments and like the platforming, the sort of like Ratchet and Clank things. Like in general, what did you guys think about that? Because that is pretty unique to this game over the other Ninja Gaiden games.
Oh, is it? Okay.
They're kind of annoying, but not super offensive.
It's just whatever. It's just like a little bit of traversal, I guess. It's like,
I mean, I can get through them, save for chapter 10 up until I finally get to that.
The real boss,
but
chapter 10.
I guess that's very much expected of Platinum Games to have, you know, in scripted action segments like that.
Yeah, it's definitely Kamiya's influence on the company for forever.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was a fan of those.
I mean, I don't have like
in
strong...
general.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry,
go ahead.
Oh no,
I was just gonna say in general I like them, but I did think that there were certainly segments where they were really wearing out their welcome. I was like, okay, am I doing more surfing and rail grinding and jumping between these things? And I guess I would ultimately say that it's probably more engaging than a lot of the other platforming segments in the previous games. But I do think that there were probably too many of them to the point that it seemed like they were more in service of padding the game out and making it. I guess I mean they broke things up a little bit, but yeah, I don't know. I think like maybe one rail sliding you over to the next area would have been kind of fine. Where it seems like, oh, we're doing another little puzzle where there's a bunch of these things that you have to do, and then here's another one, and here's another one. And I actually found that where they were most interesting were in the sewer levels where you could actually switch between being on the surfboard, moving around the water, and just like standing in the water and fighting. And I thought that was a bit more interesting than just scripted segment. Here you go, we're doing another one.
Right. I think this game could have served as much as I shit on like Ninja Gaiden 1's platforming because that shit sucks my fucking balls. I think this game could have served with just some platforming, just a little bit, just break up the rails, right? We don't need them every fucking level. Maybe I hop on some things going upwards, right? Because it's a little bit, but they probably could have had a bit more, just to change it up. Because, like you said, like some of them really overstay their welcome. I think there was what's the shark level? I think that's chapter
like
9?
8, 9, and 10. It's quite a few of them. Like like poor Sayori is in that shark's mouth for quite some time.
Yeah. That one I was like, can I get to the fucking fight now? We've been doing this for a while.
Yeah. No, I gotcha. I don't have like really any strong feelings about them, but I probably agree with you guys. It's just like, yeah, I don't need that many, but it's also not like the most horrific thing in the world, so I'll tolerate them. I'll just press R1 a couple of times and get to the next one. But for the love of God, do not forget to hit forward, because then you go to the wall running thing, and instead of wall running, he just goes like, I'll fall down now. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye, cruel world.
This was too hard, world. I give up now.
Yeah, I don't want to do this next encounter.
See, it's one of the reasons why I start games on normal first, and if I enjoy what I played, like I will continue to pursue getting all the achievements and the unlockables and such through the harder difficulties.
See, like I may have started with normal mode if not for playing Ninja Gaiden 2 Black at the beginning of this year and finding normal mode to just be unbelievably easy. Like, right. I don't think I died at all when I was playing through that game on Game Pass. And then, like, eventually just kind of, I think I lost track of it about 10 chapters in or something like that. And then I saw it on a Steam sale and was like, Ninja Gaiden 4 is in a few months, whatever. This is a decent price. Picked it up and then bumped up to hard mode, still found it probably a bit easier than most of the Ninja Gaiden games. And that's sort of why I was like, okay, I'm definitely starting Ninja Gaiden 4 on hard. But Ninja Gaiden 4 hard mode is significantly more difficult than Ninja Gaiden 2 black hard mode. And that seems like a strange decision for, like, you figure even just Microsoft as the publisher could maybe say, hey, maybe let's make sure these difficulties are relatively in line with each other, because I think there's going to be some people who played Ninja Gaiden 2 black on hard and just get wrecked by Ninja Gaiden 4 hard mode.
There's actually probably a good chance that if that did happen, Team Ninja would say no, we're not doing that. Because interesting thing
probably should
with
have said that about Ninja Gaiden 2 Black's difficulty, right? Like, where it's like they maybe should have been like, no, hard mode needs to be super hard. Like, if you make normal mode should be the mode like the difficulty that Ninja Gaiden 2 was when it came out, and easy mode is for everything below that, or we'll do 3 levels of easy mode if you want. But I just think it's odd that if you're going to release 2 products from one series in the same year, that the difficulties aren't, that the language that is used for the difficulties isn't consistent between them, you know?
So the I don't know if it was like purposely easier, but like the thing that, like, as far as I know, is that 2 Black's kind of a weird situation because it's built on the bones of Sigma 2, right? But they tried to make it more like OG2. In OG2, enemies all have less health. There's also a fuck ton of them. But in Sigma 2, they have more health, but there's also way less of them. So what happens when you put those things together?
I mean, I guess one of 2 things is either you have fewer enemies with less health, or you have more enemies with more health.
Well, it was the former. It'd be funny if it was the latter. Like, why would you do this? But yeah, that's part of the reason why it's much easier than like every other game in the series at that difficult, the same difficulty levels.
Well, yeah, and I guess I just think that that's something that maybe like Microsoft being the publisher and trying to kickstart Ninja Gaiden again as being like one of the Xbox Game Studios' big action games. It's like maybe it'd be like, okay, well, we've been playing Ninja Gaiden 4's alpha or whatever, like the in progress mode, and hard mode in this is quite hard. So why don't we make sure that the Ninja Gaiden 2 Black hard mode is also very hard, so that people understand what they're getting into with both of them, right? Because I mean, even like I had this issue with Doom as well, because I generally play Doom games, even like from the original Doom, on ultra violence difficulty, and Doom Dark Ages, I think ultra violence's difficulty level is about where Nightmare is in that game. So it's almost like they decided, ultra violence now, that's where Hurt Me Plenty is, and we're gonna make Nightmare where hard is. So, or sorry, where ultra violence is. And I just think that when you have multiple games in the same series, it really is good if you make it so that people can have their difficulty, that they know that when this game comes out, I'm immediately selecting this mode because that's the one that suits me. I just think that like there should be some oversight in that regard. Now, again, like that could be an issue with 2 Black or 4, like either one of them, but I just think that maybe someone should have said like, hey, let's maybe make it so that people know what mode they're picking and understand what they're getting into, because yeah, the difference in difficulty between 2 Black on hard and 4 on hard is significant.
Well,
interesting.
2 things, right? So first one is just like shit, I actually forgot. Well, the second one is like, what if you make a difficulty like level? I remember the first thing now, but let's do the second one first. What if you make like a difficulty level, and then later on you're like, okay, so everyone said this was too easy, and you adjust that. What about that scenario?
Yeah, maybe they got some feedback that was
pre-release. Or are you talking like when the game's out via updates?
No, I guess when the first game was the one we were talking, Black 2, or
yeah,
was it?
2 Black.
Yeah,
right?
if the people,
a lot of people did point out that it was too easy.
Yeah, maybe that's why they cranked it up. Yeah, I could see that. I could totally see that happening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I think the more likely scenario is that they want this to be more in line with the main series rather than.
Oh, were those harder than Black 2 then, or?
Yeah, 2 Black's like the easiest game in the whole series.
Oh,
yeah, and that's
okay.
the thing.
Okay,
and I think that like, but if you're going to do that, I think it was you who was mentioning at the beginning of the stream stream. That's strange considering the people who published Ninja Gaiden 2 Black and Ninja Gaiden 4 don't have any connection at all to the original games as far as being able to release it, because it's not even on Game Pass anymore, right? So it's like, wait, why keep it in line with the ones that you aren't even giving people a good way to play? Like, because like the majority of the people you're likely courting are new fans to the series who the entry point that you gave them was 2 Black. So I just think that it's like, well, maybe you should make 2 Black harder if Ninja Gaiden 4 is going to be harder, because otherwise you're courting new players that might be like, oh, this remake of this game was really good and I really clicked with it and found it a lot of fun. And then if they just get absolutely bodied by the new entry that you're hoping to presumably make sequels to going forward, I just think that puts the game in a weird position that I think, I don't know, I think maybe it would have been better if there was a bit of consistency.
I guess
You're
maybe
probably,
they
like, right. It's just like I'm just going through like possible explanations
Yeah,
of why that happened.
could
Right? 'Cause,
also
like,
be
I don't
that
know. It could have. Go ahead.
It's going to also be that because it was too easy the first time around, the already established audience was like, can you make this like the hard way again? And then they did or something. But yeah, it definitely wouldn't make the most sense if I guess Ninja Gaiden Black 2 would have been, the same difficulty than the other ones.
And
Maybe
then, like, it's also possible that like this 2 Black was made by a different team under Team Ninja. Like they were like, hey, you fuckers, you do this. Because like you have to remember they're developing Neo 3. They're overlooking Ninja Gaiden 4, right? And then they had to remake or put a skin on NG2. So it could be that, like, I don't know why NG2 Black ended up really fucking easy, because I found that shit weird. I died a lot, but that's because I'm dumb and I want a style and everything. But like,
yeah, I mean, it's not a point that
case more than 4 would be in what I would kind of point out.
no.
Yeah, and I don't think it's a point we really need to pick apart too much more. I just think that it's a bit weird that the 2 Ninja Gaiden games that are out, I would almost like recommend to a maybe not a casual player, but like a player who has a good grip on action games, but maybe isn't like really hardcore challenge me kind of person. I would probably say to that person, yeah, play Ninja Gaiden 2 Black on hard, but play Ninja Gaiden 4 on normal, which is, that's strange.
Yeah.
That is kind of weird. But obviously you could also explain. It's like, yeah, no, I don't know. 2's weird, right? But like also, you could just buy the Master Collection on Steam.
Oh, is that on?
Yeah.
Honestly, now that I played the
so
Ninja Gaiden game, I probably want to do that because I kind of want to play more of this at some point. I've really Ow! First of all, I hit my head. My head? That was my hand. Holy shit! I am cooked.
Same thing.
Yeah, cool.
No, I like the experience, so I kind of want to play more when I get around it. But there's a collection of it. That's nice. I like that.
You should wait till there's a sale, because they go on sale pretty often. They'll probably go on sale right around Christmas or before Neo 3 comes out.
Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So, what we talked about the rails. What do you guys think of the different areas?
I mean, in general, the areas are just kind of they function, I guess. I mean, I don't have any strong feelings about them. They're just normal action levels for the most part. I mean, visually, there's some cool looking stuff, like the whole. I guess it's the Ninja Gaiden atmosphere, like some neon signs, like cyberpunk-ish Tokyo thingy. I kind of found the the underground disco kind of weird because it was mega large and there was dance floors everywhere. And it's like, holy shit, what kind of parties are going on down here? Because that's a lot of dance floor.
I mean, and that's, I think, probably the issue that I ran into with the level design is like I found pretty much every area quite aesthetically pleasing, but it also seemed like, okay, you're doing like 4 or 5 chapters in each of these areas sometimes, and they don't really look all that diverse in and of themselves. They just look different from each other.
Yeah.
Right. So, And part of that makes me think, oh, maybe that's a budget thing. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, but this is a full price game. So that's the tricky thing is when you make a full price game, like $70, it's like, I need to understand where the justification for that price. And there's been quite a few full price games lately that have come out that I mean, with Silent Hill F, the last game we cover being another one of them, where it's like, I see that you did a bunch of things that probably helped save you a whole bunch of money, but I also kind of feel like you didn't pass those savings along to me in any tangible way. And that, I don't know. I don't love this trend.
No.
It's not a unique problem to this game though. It seems to be something that is happening often and might be down to just a publisher being like, well, this game costs blank amount of money to make, but $70 is the standard price point, so I guess that's what we're charging. Fuck you. And like, I don't know. It's more of an issue I have with the industry as a whole right now.
Yeah, because like I don't necessarily have like a problem with this being like full price. My bigger issue, I guess, with the environment. Oh, okay. Actually, I have a question for the environment things. Right, when you say it's not unique, you mean like between levels in the same area or between the different areas?
Yeah, between levels in the same area and the fact that those area, like one area is used for like 3 or 4 chapters as opposed to each chapter being its own unique area.
I think I'm okay with multiple chapters being in the same area, right? Just because like it's like you're progressing through the area, and obviously like chapters are a good place to take a break. It's like, okay, I'm gonna turn off the game, I'm gonna go have dinner or whatever.
Well, I think though the problem it causes is when you're chasing a shark that has the female protagonist inside its mouth, that starts to feel a bit strange when it's like I've gone through 4 levels, or like 3 full levels before I've saved this girl from the shark. And what Metal just mentioned, that I believe is actually the same area, is it? Yeah, I think it is, because you kind of move in between the disco area and the sewers and the demon lamb. It's also like, why does this club have 7 dance floors? Right? Like it's like it does kind of feel like, well, this seems like it was not so much a choice to be like this is what's best for the story we're telling in the world, and more we need to use this area because we can't afford to make an entirely different area, you know?
Yeah, it does overstay its welcome.
I think that one is the biggest offender out of all 3.
Yeah,
personally, because again, we're like teleporting all over the place. We don't spend because like if they're all linked, like you would think you could like split it up into 3 different areas, right? Like you could have the sewer area and the disco area and the underworld area, and then they culminate in the thing like the big traversal thing, right? But they didn't really do that. A lot of them are kind of bouncing between different areas instead of like the 1-1-1 everything.
Yeah, I think the reason the disco one stands out that much is it's a disco, right? You know, discos aren't like that long. They're not like 17,000 football fields long and have like 800 dance floors. While the other areas,
some of them have like 2 or 3. But
yeah.
Oh, here's the metal room. Here's the hip hop room. Here's the EDM room. But like it's the one in this game is gigantic. Like,
the other areas are just, this is sewer area, so you have like different kind of sewer, there's pipes and stuff, and this is the big tower area, so you go through big city areas or whatever it was. So you can just kind of like, okay, yeah, this is just a level that's going on. But if you have like one specific thing that's definitely not supposed to be this large, you're kind of like, that's kind of weird, isn't it? I remember that in Path of Exile 2. Because at one point you're on like a big caravan that's pretty big and moves around, but one of the levels is being on one of those things, and it's like randomly generated when you go into the level every time. So you have like these insane weird shapes that definitely wouldn't be moving that way. Like immediately notice like, that's weird. I mean, this looks kind of fun, but this definitely stands out as being a bit odd, of being randomly generated every time you start the area, because it's just complete nonsense big caravan that's being pulled by, I don't know, thousands of slaves or something.
Also, like now that you bring that up, like the first area you had like the city, and you had the city again, but shorter, and then obviously you had like the weird red light demon district.
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't do something more like that with the sewer place.
That's
well,
true.
I mean,
actually,
that's the thing. Like, yeah, because like physical geography isn't necessarily as important as like what you're seeing in the environment. So we like you could even maybe say that, oh well, the sewer disco club, like that's still in Tokyo, therefore it's the same area as that bad. It's like, well, no, because those area, like, it looks like a totally different place. Whereas
Yeah, I mean,
the time where you go into the red light district and it's this, I'm still in the same cyberpunk Tokyo that I was in before, but I'm definitely in a new area that has different art assets that, you know, like have changed things up a bit. It doesn't just feel like someone took a level editor with the assets from the area I was just in and created a slightly different level, you know? Which
yeah,
is
and then like
sadly, I think, what a bunch of the areas feel like in relation to each other. It's not like a deal breaker in a game like this, because I mean, ultimately, I'm there to fight the enemies, not so much to move around the environment. But yeah,
it would have been
so
nice if they did more.
Oh, for
yeah,
sure.
and I think that like it makes it harder for me to like feel okay about the price of the game, because it's like, well, when I can clearly see you're doing things that are saving money. I just get I get so much happier about when if the game launched at like $50, then I could be like, oh yeah, like I mean they cut a few corners here and there and they stretched out a few things and used some art assets again, but you know what? They didn't try to get 100 Canadian dollars out of me for this game, and I appreciate that. Whereas when they do, it's like, well, yeah, it's harder for me to just to look at the shortcuts as something that are totally fine, and I more kind of see them as like, that kind of feels shitty. Like,
Game environments game become more. I don't think any of these are really that generic. Sorry, I was reading chat. I just like.
no,
I think
well,
the
I oh sorry, someone in chat said that. I was about to say,
Yeah.
I didn't say they were generic. I more
yeah,
said
no,
that
someone in chat
they're
asked the question.
repetitive, more so in a lot of
Yeah,
spaces.
yeah, they're using more of what they have, right? And
Oh,
like they're
sorry,
not
chat.
necessarily doing it in a very like
That was
unique way, if that makes sense, you know?
Yeah,
Because like again, I think Dragon Ball is actually fine, right? Because it's a big fucking base. Yeah, fine. You could have a big base, and you have like your big set pieces and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. It's just like the middle sewer area is particularly bad because like you're bouncing between all these places, right? And like there is something to be said about like kind of hiding the fact that you're saving money, right? Again, if it was like the club, the sewer, the underworld, it would feel they could all be the same place, but it would feel different. Instead of like you're bouncing between all these all the time, right? So there's a way to save money while also not making the player feel like they're being ripped off.
well, I think another way to go about it is something that actually the original Ninja Gaiden does quite a bit. Have it be that there's areas that you end up returning to and shortcuts that you can then unlock and move between different things, which I think, considering how many side quests this game presents you with, that might have been nice if like if I didn't finish a mission and then just like every side quest that I didn't complete is just gone forever and there's nothing I could do about it. Like, if you're looking to find a way to save money and reuse assets without pissing people off, I think being like, well, they're side objectives and we're not just reusing these assets. We're opening up new segments of this area, but now you can get back to this area here. So if you didn't find all the what are the little fruit guys called again?
Gordies.
The Gordies, yeah. If you didn't find all the Gordies, you have another chance at getting the Gordy because now you can get back to this area where there's one that you missed, you know. But like, sadly, it doesn't really do that either. But
Yeah,
I mean, it sounds like I'm really picking on this game a lot, but I actually did like have a ton of fun playing it. Like, I like this game a lot. It's just I guess
Right.
they're
There's
the
complaints
issues
we
that it
have.
has. I kind of feel like there's just like little things they could do that would have made
Yeah.
it quite a bit better.
As you
in
already
my
said, the
eyes.
whole pricing thing, that's like an industry problem where they just
it's
Yeah.
not,
they just
not
use the
specific to this
standard
game.
price because that's the universally accepted. Even though I still don't really accept the $70 one or euro or whatever, but I guess don't really have a choice.
Yeah, I mean, I'm technically fine with it. I'm just not happy that some people are like, "Hey, so I know we just established this, but fuck this." It's like, what, dude? We come on, really, Nintendo specifically,
No,
eat a dick.
I mean, there's a reason why I things like Expedition 33 get like very high praise because they're also launched at a $50 price and not a full 60 or 70. And they did incredibly well, and it's very beloved for good reason. Right. That game is very good.
Yeah, and I think that like more publishers should be thinking, hey, if we have a game here that is good, but we don't think it's necessarily going to sell all that well or get all that much attention, I think instead of just saying, so obviously we need to charge the highest price we possibly can so that the people who do buy it give us more money, saying, why don't we lower the price and get this thing in front of more people? Because if it is a good game and people are more likely to pick it up, more people might talk about it, and then, hey, we might end up sweeping all the Game of the Year awards from every publication. And it looks like Expedition 3 is very likely going to be doing that, if not, like, you know, getting a lot of nominations from things. And I don't know that that would have happened if Expedition 33 was $80.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
really, if you really want me to buy like a high-priced version of a game, like, you really gotta really sell me on it as far as the content goes for in the game and the stuff that I get from that as well. Like Death Stranding 2, like I picked up that collector's edition. That was enough for me to really justify buying it at full price.
Yeah, and like to be like on like completely clear, I'm just a noob. I'm just a big NG. Well, I guess Team Ninja fan, so I was gonna buy this regardless. It would have been nice if it was 60, but like at the same time, it's like I'm just, you know, there is something to be said.
Me too. I definitely, there wasn't a situation in which I was like, I'm not going to get this game. It's just, I guess I feel myself just needing to be a bit more critical of things like cut corners that I can notice, because the cut corner, because hey, they need to save the budget where they can, is almost a selling point when I notice it in a game that launched at a lower price. But anytime I see them in a full price game, now that we're at the point that, like, again, after tax, a standard new release game for me is a triple digit price, which was not the case 2 years ago even, right? So it's like, well, that is like, you get into the point that every time I see a cut corner, I don't even see it necessarily as good money management. I see it as like, well, okay, so there's savings that you had that you did not pass on to me. So why, like, I don't feel really good about them. It actually kind of feels like you took more of my money for no reason when you do things like reuse an area or reuse assets, right?
Yeah,
and I'd like to feel good about that stuff personally. Like, I'd prefer to that be the kind of thing. Yeah, no, like, I mean, they cut a few corners here and there, but you know what? This game wasn't super expensive, so, you know, manage the budget however you can. Like, that's totally cool, and I would personally prefer to have that reaction when I notice those things, right?
Yeah, you gotta wonder how much like Microsoft was like full price, because like it would not have surprised me if Team Ninja was like, this is $60, like this is like we're coming back, we're not gonna kill you with the price. And they might have, but also like their actual big budget game is coming out like a few months later. I probably wouldn't have been like, this is obviously like good work we're doing and we want to help Platinum and stuff. But at the same time, like, we have our big shit in a few months, we want you to buy that one a bit more.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing, and it's like, I if you're going to tier how much attention and budget you give to your different projects, why is that not reflected in the price that you're making me pay for it? You know, like, it's like, because Elden Ring cost $60 and it did okay. You know, like, it's not like you can't make money with an action game, a difficult one, when it's that price. But and I mean, yeah, again, Microsoft might have had something to do with this as well. I'm not discounting that at all. But I guess I just like it's just one of those things that it just makes me notice the shortcuts more and have a less favorable view of them than I would if they said like, yeah, we're doing these things, but you know what? Like, we're passing those savings along to you because we want more people to play this game and more people to buy it. And I mean, yeah, like, we shouldn't disregard the fact that this game's also on Game Pass. I mean, that's pretty cool, and I think that's definitely a way to go about that. But Game Pass also is the thing that should be giving them more money, not less, because I honestly think Game Pass replaces sales all that often. I think there are certainly people who are like, yeah, I'm not going to buy this game because it's on Game Pass. But I think there's a lot of people who like having the game on their account forever as opposed to just playing it during the time frame in which it's on Game Pass. And
Yeah,
sometimes the real benefit.
Sorry, go ahead.
That the real benefit to the Game Pass is you just get it in front of more people that may not have played it at all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
sometimes
a lot
I
of the-
use Game Pass as a
Yeah.
demo almost if they don't have one. Like
Yeah.
I did that
Yeah.
with Ball Pit because that is on Game Pass, and Maul was like, "You should try that. You probably like it." And I did, and then I bought it on Steam because I just want to have it in my inventory as long as possible, and also it's easier for me to just download it on my bedroom PC and just be lazy in bed and play with my balls there and play Ball Pit.
Good one. I think
Really,
go ahead.
As far as rentals go, Nintendo should do that as well. Like treat their online service
They just
as
don't let you buy things.
yeah, like they should have just kept the online expansion pack as say like a rental service, and then they would give you the option to purchase it to own the game on your Switch or Switch 2, whatever.
Nope, gotta put it back in the Disney vault.
But Nintendo can do whatever they want because people buy this shit regardless.
Yeah.
But-
I mean, also though, the average player of like, I think I forget where I saw. I think it's for Pokemon that the average age of a Pokemon player now is like 36, which is not a good sign for Nintendo. Like you might be like, oh yeah, it's because like there's lots of adults who have money that still buy all the games. It's like, yeah, but that also means that there's not a lot of kids that are getting into Pokemon, and that will start becoming a bigger and bigger problem over time, right?
Yeah.
Because
They would
You
jump
want
more into
children
Power
to
World
be-
than anything.
I mean, or they don't give a shit about it at all and they just play Fortnite, right? Like, I mean, it's like maybe the era of Nintendo having a massive fan base who will give them billions of dollars every time they release anything, regardless of if it's incredible, which they do make incredible thing, or rushed and lazy. I think that era might be ending within the next 10 years or so, right?
Maybe.
Because
Also,
if you're not bringing in new dedicated fans, eventually the older dedicated fans are either going to just get busy and just not be able to be playing all the Pokemon games anymore, or they death is the thing that humans have also.
That
it's
tends to
also
happen.
worth like pointing out that the Pokemon games is still like the least profitable thing in the Pokemon thing. So at this point, I feel like it's just a formality. It's like, yeah, we don't care. We sell all our shit.
Yeah,
in
can you
fucking
slop
toys
together a
anyway.
new game for this year? Sure, no problem.
Yeah. But someone in the chat was like, I mean, you got to work on your spelling, my guy. But I assume it's about reused areas. The problem isn't the reused areas. It's just like games are asking a lot of money, so extra effort would feel good. That's like the main thing.
Yeah,
It's
like
like
I
you
mean,
want
again, like
some-
reused areas aren't inherently a problem. It's just
No.
when I see them in a full price game now, because of how expensive a full price game is, it feels shittier than it even did a few years ago. Because it's like, well, I don't know. Like, I would prefer that if maybe I just didn't notice the cut corners in full price games, or if like if you have a game where you tightened up the budget by making some decisions that didn't really affect the experience of the game very much, but also allowed you to keep your costs lower. Pass a little bit of that saving on to the customer, and it becomes a thing that I will champion for the game instead of criticize, right?
Absolutely.
Like, $60 games get like championed now because like 70, it's like, oh man, that's a lot. But it's like, yeah, if it was $60, it's like, yeah, no, this is great, and it's like cheaper than like other things.
It's funny how that goes though as well, because if you sell your game for cheaper, like I don't know, Next Edition 33, I played it on Game Pass and I was like, I would happily pay $60 for that, maybe even 70, because there's a lot of content here. There's some good storytelling. There's some really fun combat here. Like everything just fits nicely together. An extreme example, I think, is actually Gartic Phone, because I think Gartic Phone is fucking excellent. And the fact that that's just free online and just fucking abolishes everything that like the Jackbox games have to offer in terms of like availability of colors and game modes. I know Jackbox games have different things. They not only have the painting ones, but if you look like at the TKO or TKO2 that Jackbox has and compare it to Gartic Phone, and it's like, oh, you have like the Gartic Phone. You just have the full color palette here. Good, that's nice. While Jackbox has like 10 colors or something. At least the last time I checked. Maybe they updated it now. What I'm saying is, if they would sell Gartic Phone for $20 on Steam, I'd buy it in an instant, because that game has provided me endless fun. Not only on streams, I play it with like friends offline and just people that are here sometimes. I think at one time I actually just put it on my big screen and we played it all on our phones and stuff like that. It's super versatile game to just play with basically everyone, because just write a thing and then color a thing. But it also made me notice that some of my friends are overthinking things a lot of times. Like, I don't know what to write. And I'm just like, just fucking write anything. That's the fun part.
Yeah,
it's so funny. That's something I noticed. It's like, people are so worried. It's like, oh, this is gonna look so shit. Oh, it's like, this doesn't matter. That's the fun of it. None of us here can fucking draw. Like, not here in the call, but
I think also with Gartic Phone, it helps to make a decision. Like, I think it might have been on your birthday or something like that, where there were a few times that I did not know what to draw at all, and I'm just going to draw metal doing something.
Yeah, see, then just do something fucking random.
If it was like one of the ones where you have to complete other people's drawings, like, I'm gonna figure out how to turn this into metal.
Just draw penis.
Yeah, it's just so funny that they're so worried about that. Like, when I talk, do that with like my IRL friends that I've known for a long time. There's no one watching in stream. There's no one to be worried about except us, and we make fun of us all the time. So I don't know what it is about having to draw something that just puts people in a panic almost. It's like, oh, this is gonna look so shit. It's like, it doesn't fucking matter. I've been drawing stick figures the whole time. Who gives a shit? It's just funny.
Drawing with a mouse is also not something
exactly.
I had any experience with before playing Gartic Phone, to be honest.
Hello Death.
Gartic Phone's it's fun though. It's fun and it's silly and it's free.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But back to the money thing with Ninja Gaiden. While like Marc was noticing the environments, my big thing is reuse weapons. Like, I like, again, like, full price game, but he has one weapon. Like, come on, please.
Yeah, I would have liked Ryu having
actually
a different weapon now.
I almost didn't track that as much because or at least when I got especially to the end of Ryu's levels, that made more sense to me, because I'm like, oh, okay, so he's like hardly in this game. This is like 3 or 4 just fun kind of easy levels, because you're incredibly powerful that you run through, and mostly you fight a couple of the bosses again and just turn them into a joke, and that's it. Where and I think that the bigger issue there isn't necessarily, oh, Ryu doesn't have enough weapons. It's more like, yeah, they just kind of squeeze some Ryu gameplay into the main story here. And I almost think it would have been better too if they were bouncing back and forth between them, because I might not have noticed it as much if it was just like you play a level with Yakumo and then you go and fight that same boss and play the same level with Ryu. It's like your reward is to do it each time, where when it was just like, yeah, now here's about
I don't
an hour
think
and a half
that's a good idea.
I think that's actually
I think that's not a great idea, to make you play the same thing and the same boss in a row. I mean, even if it's more fun or easier with Ryu, I think it would be kind of odd to just go ahead and do the same boss right away. I think I would have liked to go back and forth, but maybe not in a format where you just beat the same bosses, but just have like something different going on.
Well, like, the same bosses, though, I think is another thing that you can chalk up to, like, yeah, this was a cut corner too. Like, they did not give Ryu unique bosses. You're just fighting Yakumo's bosses again.
Yeah, which, like, would be fine if he also got some unique stuff. Basically, you could have cut a little bit of Yakumo stuff and given Ryu a bit more. Like, he doesn't have to be the main star of the show, but like, he is the main guy of the series.
Yeah,
get a little bit more. And like the weapons is like a big thing, because like, again, these games have a lot of replay value, and you can replay the whole game as Ryu. I don't want to use the Dragon Sword all the time. Again,
right.
Dragon Sword's my favorite fucking weapon. I love it. But like, sometimes I want to use something else. And no, DMC5 didn't do it. It was DMC4. But also, Dante's like a monster in 4. if you get really good. If you're not good, he's kind of
Although I
fucking
guess
really hard to
5
use.
did have you, that does more the thing that I was saying. This game actually does the Ninja Gaiden 4 thing where it's like you play as Nero and then you've got your chunk of time where you're playing as Dante. Though I think that the time you're playing as Dante in DMC 4 is significantly longer and deeper than the time you spend as Ryu in this game. But 5 is the one that again bounces between them, right? Like you're Nero, V, and Dante, and it's like a couple chapters is this guy, a couple chapters is that guy, and then back to this guy, and yeah.
It's also a bit, almost a bit weird when you do 4 levels as Ryu, and it's like, okay, now you have played as Ryu. Time for the 3 final bosses as Yakumo. It's like, oh, okay.
You're about to do the hardest fight in the game as a character that you've now not been using for the last little bit, and also we're giving him a new weapon.
Yeah.
Right.
Actually, that does bring up like an inch, because like I think Dante has the same like amount of levels as Ryu does, right? But like all of Ryu's are abbreviated, while Dante's are reversed. So like,
and that's the thing though. It's like it feels like you're spending a good chunk of Devil May Cry 4 playing as Dante, because the levels you're playing as him have their own secret areas. They're they're quite long, and you end up gaining a lot of red orbs that you can turn into like different abilities for the different weapons that you've got. You have all your weapons and all your stances and everything, and that stuff's still all there. Whereas in Ninja Gaiden 4, the time you spend as Ryu, it does feel like, hey, and now you get to play as Ryu for a little bit. Isn't it fun to go through these levels as him real quick? Cool. Back to Yakumo and let's finish the story.
yeah,
You know what I mean? Like it doesn't feel quite as purposeful as in Devil May Cry 4, I guess is probably the way to put it.
Yeah, it almost feels like they didn't have time to do it, right? Because like at the very least you could have just put like, because like again with like Devil May Cry 4, you just do the whole level but backwards, right? If you do that with Ryu, like there's not as much stuff to explore, so the level won't feel as long, right? But it's also like significantly more time, if that makes sense. Right? It's like way more time, but also I don't have to do all the shit here. So like it's not like 3 fucking chapters, it's like 1 long chapter and then another long chapter and so on. I don't know. It was a weird decision to make his stuff so short. It does feel like you said, they got cold feet where they're like, oh, we're gonna restart the franchise. It's like, oh, we should probably add Ryu.
Especially after like 4 chapters, like, okay, now I'm kind of familiar with his moveset. All right, what we got next? Like, yeah, here's one unique boss that kind of sucks. Anyway, back to Yakumo. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, one thing that I will give Ninja Gaiden 4 over Devil May Cry 4 is that they don't have a strange dice game that you have to go through in order to progress.
That game fucking sucks.
Dice game? I don't remember that at all.
Big.
Remember me.
Oh, it's
Remind me.
fucking bad. It's so bad. So you hit a dice, and okay, so imagine there's like kind of a game board, right? And it has like a little statue of whatever character you're playing.
Yeah.
And you beat up the dice. It does not matter how much you combo that shit, right? It makes no difference.
Yeah, it's random.
Oh, yeah. I think I kind of remember something like that.
Right? And like you could get real lucky and get no encounters and be like, thank fucking God. Or you get all of them, and sometimes you go backwards. It's like, fuck me. These enemies are annoying as shit. Can I just progress, please?
Oh boy.
And then you go past the things like, fuck, no.
That sounds horrible. I don't want that.
It's God fucking
Washroom, I'll be right back.
Okay.
It's like the worst thing in any DMC game. It's probably not the worst thing, but I'm gonna say it's the worst thing right now.
I'm gonna do it. I'll say it.
I'll say it, man.
I'll fucking do it, and I'll do it again. So yeah, go ahead.
Let's talk about some of the shitty bosses.
The
statue can like fucking die.
Oh, that statue sucks so bad.
It's so bad.
I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that one. That's actually, I think I beat that on that stream here. Let me just go back. I think that's the menu. Oh yeah, there it is.
Mm-hmm. Take that cat around. Now you remember. I hope you're traumatized, because I'm still traumatized from that shit.
Yeah.
So the statue. Go ahead, because I'm gonna talk about it on Master Ninja mode, because that shit's fucking bullshit.
Oh, I don't even want. So the statue has 2 phases, with separate health bars. I think even. Yeah, they do the thing where it's like, you beat it, good job. It's like, actually, no, that's the second one. So the first one that just teleports around and starts shooting lasers at you and projectiles and AoEs on the floor. And you need to get close, hit it with the dragon thingy so it doesn't do that. Problem is, when you do that, as soon as the second phase starts, you're most likely out of dragon juice. And you'll need it pretty much right away when he starts going absolutely crazy on your ass. So you just kind of try to get through it without taking too much damage. Thing is, feels super inconsistent. And sometimes the laser that goes straight towards you, sometimes one that goes to the floor and then up to you. Sometimes he has like a bounce he does that deals damage around it. So if you're in a combo, that basically hits you guaranteed. It's very fun. It's very cool. But then he goes into a second phase where he just leaps across the whole arena and does big swipes, and you have no fucking idea what's coming the first time around, of course. Also, he tends to end up in corners, and you end up in corners, and then the camera is in front of the fucking pillar that you can't see through, and then you don't see anything. Or something else is in the way, and it's all throughout. It's a pretty miserable experience to fight that guy.
Oh yeah, it's fucking terrible. So, just from the Master Ninja perspective, you know how Marc kind of complained that like you can just get two touched and die.
Yeah, he probably one touches you.
No, actually.
No? Interesting.
He can two tap you because he has attacks that hit you twice.
Oh, that's awesome.
So fucking stupid. It's like, oh, I didn't block that, and you did an attack that I can't react to that hits me twice. I guess I'm fucking dead. That's wonderful. And also, this boss is really fucking inconsistent, right? So sometimes you can make him block, and sometimes you can't. And I could not tell you how you do either one, because I've done the exact same combo on him, and I was like, why didn't you block? Oh, you blocked. Wait, why'd you block?
Yeah,
you didn't block.
Oh,
okay. Oh, I got two touched. Basically because like I was trying to like style on every boss. This boss I couldn't because I couldn't react to anything. I basically just blocked. He attacked. I'm like, okay, stab. Block, stab. Block. Are you doing anything? Stab.
Yeah, I think even on hard, sometimes there's like phases where he was just kind of floating around, and I was like, can I attack, or is he baiting me? And then at some point it's like, oh no, I think he's just doing nothing here for a little bit. I was like, okay, I guess I'll stab him. But then you're in the combo, and then he does like one of his quick swipes and damages here. And it's like, you fucking piece of shit.
He's such a piece of shit, but I don't know why they fucking put this in the game. This is like the worst thing in a Ninja Gaiden game since 3. Like, it's terrible. Because the first time I did it on hard, I don't know what happened. I just kind of ran him over, so I thought, oh, he's not that bad. Everyone's complaining.
That's a fun thing in these kinds of games with like hard bosses. Like sometimes you have a boss you just absolutely plow through, and everyone's like, "That was like super shit. That boss. How did you do this?" Like, oh no, it just kind of worked out.
Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. I think.
And then you go, you go back to it's like, holy shit, this does suck. What the fuck? How did I manage to do that?
Is there a god? Did you abandon me suddenly?
Did you abandon me, God? Did you abandon me, legendary super ninja Hayabusa?
Oh, this boss is really funny with Ryu. He's just kind of piercing void, and he kind of explodes and dies.
That is fun.
Like he's like, I'm gonna do my big laser. It's like, no, you're not.
My boss that was a difficult boss, or a boss everyone says that is very difficult, that I managed to beat very, very quickly, that I'll always be kind of proud of, was I beat Ornstein and Smo on my second attempt.
Nice.
And I was like,
fuck you.
Wait, I thought this was the point that like, oh, the game really gets difficult here. I was like, I had a way harder time with several other bosses prior to this. What's up with this? And I don't know, I might have just got lucky.
Yeah, that happens. Oh god, I fought Ornstein and Small with the bonk stick once. I think that was on stream too. That was so miserable. He's so fucking slow. It was so slow.
I think I did it with an axe once, and I was like, what? I'm never using an axe again.
Yeah.
Oh, and then once I remember, this was like the last time I played DS1, because I don't know what I owned the game on. But what happened? because I never did the Solaire summon, so I was like, oh, I wonder what this is like. I accidentally summoned a player, and he just kind of pyromancy them to death. I was like, oh, I don't think this is what I wanted, but I'll take it.
Well, I did it. Woo!
I did struggle a few times with Kagachi, and even when I finally got to beating him, the boss after that, Achilles, was much easier. Like, I got him on my first try.
Same.
Oh yeah, Achilles is like piss easy. But speaking of Kagachi took me all of yesterday. I mean, from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. 1 a.m. Yeah, on Master Ninja.
Yeah. Well, let's stay with the shitty bosses first before we get off track.
Then we
again.
can talk about the good ones.
Yeah.
So let's talk about the jelly fuck.
The fucking frog, dude. God.
The fucking frog.
I think the way I explained that one was like, oh, this is like one of these Wumbo Bloodborne boss fights that has 4 legs or is on all 4s and just kind of does this and then you're dead.
Pretty much, yeah.
He has this one attack. You dodge his first attack. He lands on his back. You're like, oh, sick, nice. I dodged the attack, so now I can punish him. But then he just kind of wiggles his fucking hands, and then you die. It's like, oh, okay, cool.
I crashed the fuck out of that one. I was so fucking mad. I'm like, what the who the fuck designed this? You need to be hit with a rock. Jesus fucking Christ.
And as it's just been pointed out in chat, it also has ads, that boss. By the way, probably one of the worst ads in the whole game because they can fucking interrupt your every fucking move. And I'm talking about this small fucking fish. Oh, God.
No, that's the shark one.
Oh, shit, you're right. No, yeah. Oh, God.
The frog. He spits out actual fucking enemies.
Yeah. He's like, sorry,
I liked it when the fish showed up because that was they were red orbs that I could turn into an ultimate attack.
Well, if you didn't, if you got them all killed, yeah. I could
have told you how to do that, but I didn't.
I mean, like they were really easy to kill with the staff.
Mm-hmm. You can also do with the sword. You can just do your Blood Raven heavy full charge because like when he's spitting him up, he's not doing anything, so you can hit all of them and him at the same time.
Oh, okay. That works.
Yeah, I think I waited till they were out. I killed them with the staff. They spawned red orbs or like 1 or 2 of them at least, and then I just quickly charged an ultimate and just laid into the boss. And so that was another one of those ones where every time he spit out the fish, I'm like, yes.
Yeah, no,
I'm about to fuck him up.
But no, you're right. Of course, the frog does the zombie ads, like these weird.
Can you put the frog on screen? I feel like I'm not remembering who the frog was.
I think that might have been another stream.
I think this is the next stream.
Let me see.
Or is this
wait, no, it's here actually.
Oh yeah, I hate that fucker. That fucker sucks. I don't know why they put that in the game.
Let me get.
It's so stupid. Like, why would you vomit up?
Oh, the like ghost
one shot.
I feel like I had a pretty easy time with this. I'm pretty sure I beat this guy on my first attempt.
Fuck you.
Well, but I mean that's the thing. Like it's weird. Like sometimes bosses just click with other people easier than others. I might have just had a full berserk gauge and just did the ultimate, not ultimate attack, but you know the click L3 and R3 again attack.
Yeah.
And just like wiped out a good chunk of his health bar and then finish him off relatively quickly after that.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Like, to the point that I don't even think I perceived this guy as a frog. So when you guys were talking about it, I was like, fuck.
The thing is, the way he looked, I immediately thought of the Dark Souls 2 frog because he has like the thing when he opens his face, you can see his other face or something, which he doesn't have. But for some reason, I got reminded of that.
Yeah,
he got Bloodborne boss antlers.
Yeah, that's why I said he reminds me of Bloodborne Floopy bosses that just do
like a dog shit hitbox. Like you'd be like, he's turning red. It's like, oh, I'm gonna get him, and he's standing up, and then you miss.
Yeah,
I guess I'm.
Or he does the jump right there. Also, I'm just looking at. I mean, this is the first time I'm looking at the fight while I'm not fighting it. I just see he just kind of pushes you around as well. Sometimes even without any of his limbs touching you. So it seems like his model box is just way bigger than he actually is. Like it extends a bit.
Dude kind of reminds me of Chaos from Sonic Adventure.
Oh shit, I can totally see that, yeah.
There were, I think, a couple instances of some hitboxes that seemed a little flumpy in this game. But in general, I thought they were quite good. But sometimes I was like, okay, like I took damage from that well before you hit me. What's up?
There's a couple of attacks that start the damage before you can see the visual, I think. Probably the hitbox appearing like a couple of frames before the attack visually starts.
Especially with the swiping moves.
Yeah.
Because like I guess the idea is that they're so fast that like you would see it, but like you get hit with it first. It's like you didn't hit me yet, so
I think what was just on screen might have been one of them. I think his belly slam. I think you will get hit by it like almost a full half second before he actually like lands on top of you. And I think the only thing that's strange about that is it makes timing perfect blocks or parries when that happens a little bit strange, because it's like this one I had to parry a good chunk of time before the attack actually lands, when a lot of the other parries in the game demand like precise pinpoint frame timing. And
I think it's about 3 frames actually.
Bit of a nitpick, but like I did notice that a couple times, and I don't think it was like my computer lagging or anything simple like that.
No, I don't. Yeah, no. We've. I think at least I know Metal's noticed it. I've noticed it a few times with Kagachi, because I will be in the air over his attack and he will hit me. I'm like, no, you didn't. You didn't fucking hit me. Fuck off, game. Right.
Also, I'm just looking at my fight here. I think I'm still kind of hesitant using any healing items for the most of the time. Which I did change at some point because I wanted to actually finish the game by today.
I think.
Which is funny though, because I didn't use any healing items for like the first, I don't know, 6-7 chapters. And that got me ahead in Ninja coins so hard, I had to not worry about them ever again.
Oh yeah, this game has a really cool system. Where
some of the late game upgrades are pretty expensive. I think that would that would start catching up with you on that.
Yeah, but So chat, just to explain, this game has a really cool system where if you are full on items and you pick up another one of those items, it's automatically converted to money. So you are rewarded both in score and in resources for not using items.
Yeah, and I think like 3-4 chapters I was stacked out on everything. So basically everything I picked up that wasn't a charm was just money. I think I still had like 150,000 ninja coins still at the end of the game, and I restocked my health like 3 times for the last couple of bosses.
Yeah. I think the rule I came up with, at least what I've been following in Master Ninja, is I will not use healing items unless it's a boss I fucking hate.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish
it. For me, I think it was always down to, have I gotten far enough in this battle, and if I use a healing item now, will I end up saving myself the incense of rebirth? Because I know if I die right now, I am not going to want to go back to the beginning.
Yeah.
And often that's when I'll start dipping into my healing item stock. And I'll usually start with like the basic like low level potion, which I think that one thing that is a bit weird is I don't know if that matters at all for score, like which item you specifically use. Like I think you might as well just use an Incense of Rebirth and give yourself a full heal as opposed to using the basic healing potion. I'll just use Final Fantasy's term. The potion versus the high potion, or the like mega elixir, which I guess is the incense.
You're correct. It does not matter which item you use.
Yeah, which is sort of means that maybe the best way, if you're going to be like, I'll heal sometimes, but I do also want my rank to be high, you might as well just like stick to the heftier healing items, or at least start with those so that you don't end up using more. But I guess just in most games, I'm trained to be like, I'm going to use my small healing items first, and then if they're not doing the job and I need to use my more expensive, higher value resources, I'll use those afterwards. But I think that might have put me into lesser ninja territory more often than I would have liked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, it's like natural to like be like, oh, I'm just going to use my little one. But then like when you get the system, it's like, I don't. I'm just going to use my revive, right? Because like,
I do think it's neat too that the incense, if you manually use it before you die, it's a full heal. Whereas if you use it as a revive, it just heals like half your health.
Yeah, I think that's a good trade-off.
Yeah.
See, I didn't even know that.
I guess I think I actually figured that out because I accidentally used it once. I was trying to use
Fair
another item and it was just too quick on the sticks and was like, oh, okay. But I guess the only thing that I would change about the when you're full on a specific item, it turns into money. I wish there was also a way that you could sell items at the little kiosk, because there were times where I could almost afford a thing that I really wanted, and I was like, oh man, and there's not really an easy way for me to just go grind out a little bit of money and come back, because I know that I'm about to jump off this canyon and the wind's going to carry me up, and it might be a little while before I even hit another shop. But I did quite like that. If you pick up an item that you already have it, or that you have the max stock of, it's like, oh yeah, now you have some money. It's like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks, game.
I wish we could have just sold things.
Yeah, that would be really nice, because like sometimes that you get to like a big fight, and he's like, man, if I had that fucking upgrade, everything would be golden.
That would
Like,
be
one more
nice.
charm, but
Yeah.
or like an ability. Let's see. Was there any other like really shitty bosses? I mean, a lot of people don't like the tank. I think the tank's kind of fun.
The tank is which one?
The tank really, like, if you use the ninja tools on it, it's really not that tough.
Oh, that tank. Okay, yeah.
I use
the Metal Gear that you fight, the Shagahod.
That mini Shagahod like at the entrance of the headquarters.
Yeah, the missile fuckface. I think what happened with it. The first time I used the ninja tools, because like long range, you know. The second time there's a for New Game Plus, there's a challenge to beat it with dual swords. At first I thought that was gonna be ass, but it's actually really engaging, because the big red things are always hitboxes. Like they're always attacks, so it's super easy to get parries all the time.
Yep.
If you're in good positioning. Right? If you're not, get fucked and eat shit and die.
Let me see. I'm trying to find the footage of that guy. Maybe the stream after this one.
Yeah. A lot of people don't like that boss, and it's weird because I don't know. It's like the best tank boss I've played in a game. It's not saying much because most tank bosses suck fucking balls.
Bowels. Wait, that's 6.
All Metal's looking for it. You know, in NG3, Razor's Edge, there is a double tank boss.
Yeah, I was about to say the time you fight 2 tanks.
Yeah. By the way, they can hit you during cutscenes.
What?
Yeah, no, there's like a little, like when you cut all the legs off, they'll fall down and then the butt will open up for you to stab it. Weird way to say that, but I'm gonna say it like that anyway. Right? And during that little cutscene, they can still shoot you and kill you. You cannot see your character. So you just have to keep moving and hope you don't fucking die.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't I was annoyed more with that fight because I couldn't figure out the proper angles to consistently get the thing. I think at some point I actually stopped using the lock on this boss. So Rio would actually go right and not just hit the place in between, which doesn't count as a parry attack. So you kind of boop his snoot, and that doesn't count, and then he just kind of starts turning around. But I think as soon as I did that, I like phase 1 I did fairly easily, I think, if I remember correctly. I don't know. It's been like a week or so.
Yeah, I think so.
And then
2 is when it gets very silly.
Second phase is just kind of weird because you like go away from him and then he just starts spinning in a circle. I was like, okay, I guess I'll just let you do that because I'm not stepping in that. That sounds like it. Unless I'm already in the middle, I can just parry your blades. That's just a bad idea. Also, I think I forgot to use the damage reduction here for a while. I think I unequipped the half damage thingy-majig.
Yeah, I remember you freaked out that how much damage you took from getting shot. I was like,
Oh god, they just fucking nukes your fucking this laser, and I was like, fucking hell. And then I put that
those
thing back on. It's like, ooh, better.
Yeah, he almost kills you in one shot in Master Ninja. But he also has a move where he does 3 shots. Which is like, that's rude. Right? But you can block it. Just like the reason why I knew it was a it's not a one shot, but it's almost a fucking one shot. Right? Is because if you block it, that's like your whole health bar.
Uh-huh.
It's just like it's all red. It's like, oh, okay, I'm one touch. Fuck me. Because my first strategy was to try to backlash parry it, which is really fucking hard. I don't know why I thought I could do that consistently.
Yeah. I think this boss fight was also, for me, a bit weird because I couldn't really figure out why sometimes Yakumo does a dash instead of just the slice. Like, I'm standing in front of the blade and it's like, okay, I'm gonna hit the button to slash, and then he does the dash slice because I guess I was like one step too far away, so he wanted to close the gap. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I remember what happened. You figured out that you were doing the weapon skill, like the back forward. So you're doing the
yeah, I did like the circle because I moved. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, you're right. So while maneuvering around the blades, and then I was in front of it, I hit the button to attack, but the game was like, oh, you want to do the circle attack one, which does a dash and then an attack, but that's not what I wanted. I just wanted to do a normal attack so I can get the parry in. Yeah, you're right. Now I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was like your big epiphany. I was like, oh no, I have to be more precise with my inputs because it keeps getting me fucking killed. I was like, look at that. Because at first I was confused too. I'm like, what's going on? Because it looks just like your Ender.
Yeah.
The other Ender.
I think the blades had like some big hitboxes. I just saw that. I was like up in the air, and then it just kind of rolled towards me, and it still hit me. I was like, bastard.
Yeah, they go absurdly high for some fucking reason.
Yeah, I mean,
because like I would flying swallow, and then I would die. I'm like, I didn't touch the blades.
Yeah, you're lying. I hate you.
That's such bullshit.
That's such bullshit.
Wait, I think it was the 5th stream. Because I think the only other boss that was just kind of lame. Well, there's 2 lame-ish bosses. We got one where you got Achilles.
Yeah.
Which is just more, is also funny because he just comes in and is like, oh, I'm god of the underworld, blah, blah, blah. And then I one-tap him with Yakumo. I was like, oh, well, never mind.
Oh, really? Oh, he gave me some problems.
Really? I just fucking beat his ass, dude. I don't know. He was a fucking pushover. It's like, oh god, I'm gonna get like another boss fight right away, and then just beat him. It's like, oh, all right.
Oh man, yeah, no, because that's one I had a fair amount of trouble with. I think also because I didn't have like any items at all left. And or because wait, yeah, no, he's one, yeah, because you do fight him after the
right after Kagachi.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I used a bunch of items on Kagachi, and I didn't really have anything left. And he summons those, like, shadow forms that you really do need to kill immediately, because they can end up causing you really serious problems. And it took me a bit to learn that.
So, fun thing you can do. This does not work on Master Ninja, because all the clones have more health. You can do the... I don't know your button inputs, but, like, the vaulting stance, which is, like... Blood Raven, and then your gadget button, and then heavy or Y, and it will kill all of them in one shot.
Oh, nice.
Okay, yeah, no, I definitely didn't do that.
You can also do the rising stance into X. You just have to be over them, and it'll kill all of them at one shot. But the developers apparently thought, like, yeah, no, you can kill them all in one shot. Then the second time he summons them, they immediately spread out. Fuck you, devs. God damn it, I had a solution. And they're like, you don't get to do it twice.
Yeah, I think it was that encounter though, and the fact that you told me the final boss was unbelievably difficult, that made me realize that when I was fighting the Dark Dragon, I'm like, this is pretty easy. I'm gonna not use these because I feel like I'm gonna need them when I beat this dragon, and I was correct.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Dragon's another lame one. I didn't care for that one.
I thought the cutscene wouldn't be that long. Achilles wasn't even on screen yet.
Cool thing.
There he is.
I mean, I guess that's cool. I don't know. So, if you ever play this game, I'm gonna tell you this. So, because you use items, if you get to a boss and then you go to like restart from checkpoint, and it's like one of those bosses that's like right after another one. There's always like a checkpoint right before them, so you can buy stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you still have to fight both bosses though.
Not back
Like,
to
it
back.
gets the
No, like so. Let's say you beat Kagachi, and then it immediately puts you in this fight. You go to return the checkpoint. It'll put you in this little base under Achilles, so you can buy stuff, and then you go up the stairs, and then you're back at the fight.
Oh, I do.
Oh, that entirely nullifies that aspect of the challenge that I was thinking then. I did not know that. I would always just do retry battle.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the only problem with that is like, what if you have to, your dog suddenly shat the bed, right? So you have to leave the game and take him to the vet, and then you come back, and it immediately, like, whatever.
I mean,
but no, you just
I
go.
may have organically figured that out, but I think just in both of the scenarios where it happens, I was like, I had locked in to the point that I'm like, I'm not getting up until I beat these bosses.
Right.
Yeah.
So I just never saw that. But that actually also then changes my perspective on when you're just given items like you just are granted healing items if you die a few times in a row. Because I thought that that was like the, I guess, pressure release valve that they put in a situation where you had used all your items on a boss, not knowing that you'd immediately have to fight another boss after that. They're like, maybe we'll give them a couple of the like standard healing items and
Yeah.
then maybe a health regen, and that way that if they feel like they've been totally fucked by our game design, it's like, well, okay, now you don't have no items, you have few items.
Well, like, to be fair, like on Master Ninja, you don't get that bonus. And if you're using items on it,
Okay.
then like you're kind of super fucked.
Yeah.
So it's like, no,
Well,
no, you
yeah,
can,
I mean
you can go
that's
get
another
items.
thing about like the Master Ninja like damage, right? It's like, what is a healing item really doing for you? Especially like the little ones. Do they even give you an extra hit to tank, or is it like, no, it's you can use the big healing item to bring yourself up to full health, but every hit is bringing you down to half health
Oh.
anyways. So if you just get 10% back, it's not really gonna do much.
By the way, I just really quick
it's
because
well
it's on
placed.
screen. Because it's on screen right now. He just did all the peeps. I just saw that because they all start glowing red. So if you do like the vault poll and just get them all in one stage, I totally see that now. Yeah.
Yeah. They're
Nice.
just perfect area to kill them all. But yeah, no, I'm surprised. Well, I guess if you have to fight all the clones and you don't think like, maybe I can kill them all at once, because this looks like hell.
At least Katarina there says that they actually do help you. So I mean, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, like
Not
if
saying they
like
don't,
if
but
you
I
just
think
like if you
when I
just
was
burn
working
your
on
health
Master
item,
Ninja, I think every time I healed, I used like 3 of the healing items because I'm like, oh god.
yeah, it's So also like the charms help a lot if you have good ones. I don't have good ones, but if you have like good ones, like the health on obliteration technique,
Yep.
right? The idea would be that like, okay, I could kill a few of them and they'll get me above death threshold, and then I pop another one, so now I got 2 hits again.
I think the charms I was using were that one, the 3-slot defense one, and the red large orb spawn rate increase.
Okay, yeah.
I was trying to do everything I possibly could to survive, and it just wasn't happening.
There's also another one. What's that one called? I don't remember what it's called, but it's like dramatically decreases your Blood Raven usage. That one's like super fucking good on Master Ninja. I don't have it, but I've seen other people use it, and it's like you obviously get like more access to your more powerful attacks all the time.
Yeah, I'm
So-
not sure if I even have that one.
I don't remember
I might.
where to get it
I'd have to paw
because
through.
that was really good. But yeah, Achilles is. I don't know. He's kind of weird. He's also weird because like he's technically not a bad boss, but right after Kagachi, it's like, man, can you go away?
I want a break. I'm exhausted, man.
and then you get to fight him in tutorial mode with Ryu, which is kind of a joke. It's like you didn't have to. You could have given me my health bar; I would have been fine.
Yeah. No, he was just he was dead quickly.
He did.
On both occasions.
Yeah, especially with Ryu, but like also you don't really have to have anything to worry about in that fight.
So before we move on, there's like a funny clip by like one of the Ninja Gaiden YouTube people where they were doing chapter challenge with Achilles on Ryu, and Ryu just a well placed inferno. You have to wait till he summons his clones, so the explosions all overlap. He just one shots him.
Also, basically, when second phase hits, you just do the inferno, so they hit all the red ones as well, the charge up ones.
So there's one thing that, like, I guess in my normal playthrough, I didn't get as far as getting to Ryu, so I didn't mess around with it very much. But I don't think I used Ninpo even once. I'm not sure that I really understood how to, because it's like it's tied to, is it like the Blood Raven?
Yeah.
Or like the L trigger, and is it like one of the D-pad buttons or something?
So you select it with the D-pad, like which one, and then it's just your Blood Raven Shuriken.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then it uses the one you have equipped, yeah. But it takes a lot of Blood Raven things. So Inferno, for example, basically takes all of it except like a little bit, but it's not enough to actually do another attack or Gleam in that scenario, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But it's incredibly powerful. Like it's really good.
Like you could you could legit just pick Ryu if you have the Conspirator ring, right? That's the one that lowers your usage gauge. You can just Ninpo your way through the whole fucking game.
That sounds fun, actually.
It's like,
yeah, I just realized like halfway into my normal playthrough that I have these items. I can just equip them. Yeah, I've been playing naked most of the game.
Oh my god, there's so many good ones.
That's really funny.
I did take advantage of that for the rest of my playthrough.
Heal on Obliteration is kind of a game changer for the Purgatories too.
Oh god, it's so good. I never unequipped it, except for boss fights. It's
I don't know.
It's the Doom glory kill element, right? Like it's like let me do this cool thing and also give me health back when I do it, and it becomes the most amazing thing in the game.
Like, I wish I had it because again on Master Ninjas, it's basically mandatory. It's like, you just get health back. Like, what? Really?
Yeah.
Where do I find this
I don't think
I've passed it like 4 times.
That it breaks anything either. Like it is the kind of thing that it's like you get maybe 5% of your health back, if that. But at the same time, it makes it so that if you cut off like 5 enemy limbs, and then just start hitting Y, you all of a sudden get like half your health back, and it's amazing.
So good.
It definitely scales with skill. Like if you're bad at the game, it's not going to help you that much. But if you're good at the game and you make like a big mistake, it's like, I'll be okay.
Yeah, it can give you a lot of shit back. It's good stuff. That and the getting health back faster for your rally thingy. Yeah. That's those are the 2 ones I had. Plus the major damage decrease, like the diamond ring, I think it was, which takes 3 slots, but it's so worth it.
I think though, actually, the end game on hard, like the last few levels, I was actually preferring the damage boost one.
I was considering switching to that, but I really liked being able to take that extra hit.
Well, I think though that like my theory was if I kill these things faster, I'm going to have less times where 1 or 2 hits are going to totally screw me.
By the time I got the damage one, I didn't feel confident enough, so I rather opted for the defensive one. I wonder what things would have gone if I took the damage one. Would have been interesting, actually, to just try it, I guess.
On the final boss, I pretty much like I guess foregoed all the defensive ones because I'm like, he 2-shots me any fucking way. I might as well
do the damage, yeah. While we're talking about the charms, because charms plus checkpoints, good fucking god, dude.
It's so fucking bad.
I don't know why they didn't tie the checkpoints to the terminals, because the checkpoints, they do the checkpoint before you enter the terminal. They should have just done automatic checkpoint every time you hit the terminal, because 3 boss fights, I constantly have to go back to the inventory when I retry the battle, because it just does not remember that you put on another charm or put one in your empty slot. It's so fucking annoying.
Even when you do retry a battle, if you changed your charm in the middle of the battle, then it doesn't remember it. And it's like, oh.
And then I was like, oh, what if I just do retry checkpoint and make sure I equip it now and then do retry? I was like, nope, doesn't count. He still doesn't remember. It's like, why is this the...
Like, it has to be unintentional. It's too dog shit to not be...
little things like that, at least I have hope that it's like, you can fix that. Like, that is the kind of thing that with an update, they could maybe improve it. But it was weird that it was even in there to begin with.
Yeah, because, like, it's been a solved system for a long time. Right, like, because I was talking with Theo about it, and he was like, "Yeah, just do it like Devil May Cry, where it's like it's just tied to your file." Like, you change your thing, it's automatically saved to your file.
Yeah,
right?
your user settings save file being different than your progress.
Yeah, because I not remember because it was fucking yesterday. Like with Kagachi, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna change to the attack ring because I'm not surviving long enough anyway. I just want to do as much damage as I can. I died, didn't save. It's like, okay, I'll put it back on. I do it again. I'm like, fuck it, I'll just be good. I can't be bothered to keep putting it on.
It's so annoying. Like, I don't remember which fight it happened first for me. It might have actually been the tank. Was it the tank or was it another? It doesn't matter.
I think the tank was at least one of them.
Yeah, I was like, because the thing is, when I'm currently like locked in and trying to figure out the boss fight and stuff, I just don't remember going into menu every time. And then I get fucking one shot by the laser. And it's like, oh fuck! Of course, I didn't get the fucking thing back on.
I think what's even funnier is if you wanted to switch to a charm that you earned from a mission, it's not even in your inventory because you forgot to cash in. When you reloaded the checkpoint, it's like, wait, what? I don't even have this. What happened? It's like, oh, I got it from one of the side quests.
Yep.
Well, it's like,
have to go back in and equip it and
clear my throat.
Unlock it.
I saw on EFAP yesterday. Someone left a comment in the chat that said, "Clear your throat, Marc." I was like, "Oh, do I sound that bad?"
Oh no. But yeah, that was a big annoyance.
Wonderful, Marc.
With the charms. Big annoying.
Yeah, no, the checkpoints are dog shit, right? And like, I get it, brutal game, long checkpoints. But either tell me where they are or just tie them to the terminals. Either one, not neither.
Pretty annoying.
Because again, you go through a big fight, like maybe a long section, like big fight, like multiple fights. Like, did you die to the last enemy? And it takes you all the way back to the beginning. It's like, what the actual fuck?
Yeah, I was like, why did you do that? Oh, well. But yeah,
One thing I did find neat though is even if you go back to a checkpoint that's quite far back, purgatories and missions will still be complete though.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
That just makes it more weird now.
It can also have that purgatory
it does.
Count to your death counter in the specific stage.
Yeah, that's true. They don't count to your scoring
I do
of the
also, I like that as well. Although I think it does count your time.
That would mean there must be a different save file or save department that tracks that. Why not track my fucking... So there must be a save for just the overall game and then a save for your current playthrough. And it seems like they just cocked it up.
It sounds really weird.
It might be the case that you get like a soft checkpoint that saves your progress and not position when you do a side quest or a purgatory, but it like for some reason isn't. They don't do the same thing when you just equip something new, which seems like it would be very easy for them to just do, right?
Yeah.
Or I mean, make it so that knowing that this is a different checkpoint, like have the purgatory checkpoint be like spawn me at the gate of the purgatory so that I know that it's like, okay, I've definitely done this already. Because I figured that out by going to a purgatory that I had beaten after I died when I left it to be like, wait, have I even finished this purgatory? And then I go over there and it's like, oh yes, I have.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the same with some of the execution quests or whatever. But I don't know, it's weird that there's that inconsistency though.
Bit annoying.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm hammering this game much harder than I really intend to, because I actually did like this game a whole lot. It just I don't know, it feels like I'm complaining about a lot of stuff.
Well, this
I mean,
is
I guess
small
that's,
things
like-
to complain about. That's very valid.
Yeah, I
Basically.
think this just kind of happens when you have something pretty good. You really harp on small things when it's I cannot stress this enough. The worst thing about the game is the checkpoint system. I think it's and that's pretty fixable.
Yeah, even when I'm inclined to think something is perfect, there are ways that it could be better.
Yeah. I mean, this is as far as I know, this platinum, the current platinum team, they're mostly new guys, right? Obviously taught by the old guys, but this is their first big test as
Because
newer
at least
devs.
Camille is gone.
Basically.
Right? That's why a lot of people were worried because all your big names were gone and a lot of the old guard are gone. These are mostly new guys. Sure. I don't even know if the BO3 guys stayed. That game was kind of a fucking disaster.
Actually,
As
I
far
haven't
as,
played Bayonetta 3
perception.
yet.
I haven't even played 2 yet.
I
haven't
haven't
played 2
played
either.
through all 3.
2 is very
I-
good. I like 2 a lot.
Yeah, I
Two
love
Wish
is
it was
it.
on
better
Steam,
and worse
but
than.
it does run pretty well on the Ryujinx emulator as well as on a Nintendo Switch. Although Nintendo Switch, it does have a couple frame rate issues that make it sort of better to play on
Yeah.
an emulator.
What?
Nintendo.
And speaking of frame rates, Platinum is still using that same design philosophy for their cinematics and cutscenes. It's 30 frames per second,
Yeah,
not
Yeah.
60. Why? Why do
It's
they
weird.
keep doing
That's
that?
a weird thing studios do now. Even if it's in
Lots
the
of
in-game
games I've
engine,
played
this
before
is
do
30
that.
FPS. And I was like, why? It's the
you
same
don't have
models
to
and
do that.
everything. I know my PC can handle it because I've been playing it the whole time.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is a weird one in that regard because there is both in-game cutscenes and pre-rendered cutscenes that use a lot of those assets that I guess just have some more things going on in the background. You can hardly tell the difference between them aesthetically. But it involves, though, if you want just 60 FPS cutscenes in general, it's 2 separate mods, with the pre-rendered one being I guess a frame interpolated AI version of re-render of those same cutscenes. But the thing is, if you don't do that, then you will have jumps between 30 and 60 FPS, sometimes in the middle of the same cutscene, where it transitions from a real-time shot to a pre-rendered shot. So I guess that's the situation where I suppose I understand why they did the real-time cutscenes as well at 30 frames a second, because they knew that the pre-rendered ones were going to be, but that almost makes it make less sense to me, because I'm like, wait, the pre-rendered ones, you could render those whatever the fuck you want. It's a video file. Stop it.
Yeah,
It's very odd.
it's really annoying.
Yeah, this one though, I think it was maybe 4 days after release. This had a mod that you can just uncap the frame rate in the cutscenes, so it's definitely a thing that could be done that they easily could have just added as an option menu.
Yeah.
But no, you have to get a mod.
It needs to be
Well, hopefully,
cinematic or
yeah.
something. I don't know.
Like,
The
Yeah,
studio is
it's
probably
been
small,
weird
the
though,
fans are
especially when it moves from a boss kill cutscene or animation, and then it cuts to a video that's a cinematic of that same boss still dying. And it's like, wait, all of a sudden the cinematic super reward video that you've given me for beating this boss looks like shit compared to what I was just playing in the game. Why?
Yeah.
no, it's very weird. Kind of I don't know. I mean, hopefully, they were pretty receptive of criticism and feedback on 2 Black. So I'm hoping they just have a big patch in the works where it's yeah, we're gonna try to fix a lot of complaints, because that would be. I think that's an easy one to just adjust.
Yeah, that and the checkpoints.
I
I
mean,
think
yeah,
it should
clearly.
also be pretty easy to adjust, I think.
Yeah.
I would say. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they have
Expedition
spaghetti
33
code.
did it,
I don't know.
though. what were they? Expedition 33, Silent Hill F, I believe Mafia: The Old Country. Like there's just a ton of games where they're like, no, cutscenes, they need to be at 30 FPS.
Yeah.
I'm just like, whoever is making that decision, it needs to be fired.
I think the at least Expedition 33, I always thought it was like a callback to the like OG JRPGs with like the
OG
FOVs.
era where games ran like shit. So like,
Well, no, just like the FOV. I don't remember. Look, Mark. Okay, I don't have special eyes like you. Okay,
Well, I mean,
you can tell when it's a big jump.
For some context there on, I guess, like the history of Japanese role-playing games, the first game, the JRPGs with big FMV cutscenes were Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9, like that era. Those cutscenes ran at 15 FPS. So if you're gonna go for that, go all the way.
Go all
They should
the
have
way.
gone all the
like
way.
you're not
That would have
gonna-
been sick. It'd be like,
Well,
oh,
no,
my
I feel
eyes.
like it's one of those things that if you're gonna use the callback thing, it's like, why didn't you make it 15? It's like, well, because people will think that looks like shit now. It's like, yes.
Get on with the
That's how a lot of
times.
us feel about the 30 FPS ones too.
Was FF10's 30 FPS?
I don't remember actually.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be able to tell if I saw it, especially back then. I just thought they looked good because.
Yeah, like I'm actually playing Final Fantasy X right now, and I don't believe I put any mods on the cutscenes.
Well, you're
But
probably
no, I
playing
mean,
the
they
Steam
definitely
version.
look-
I don't know if that's even the same.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's another point. It's a remaster. That game though is capped at 30 FPS, so getting it to 60 FPS, you have to use lossless scaling, which is like
okay.
a separate program. But
Mm.
yeah,
Yeah.
I have a sweet spot for Final Fantasy X. I played that game a lot back in the day. I really like it.
I still
Game
think
Shark broke
Lulu
that
is
game.
probably the hottest waifu in all of Final Fantasy.
Mm.
Wow. You know what? You forgot about Mid.
Mid from Final Fantasy 16.
I was making a joke that her name is Mid. She's
Yeah.
not Mid.
Well, the joke for those who haven't played it is she's Sid's daughter, right?
And she's Sid's daughter, who
Oh,
is very
Sid.
attractive.
Sid mid.
But
Okay.
her name is
Yeah, Sid
Mid,
and Mid.
but she's not Mid. That's the whole joke.
Yeah, I mean, she's cute. I guess I don't know. In that game, I sort of perceived her as like kid sister energy.
She's definitely an adult.
I mean,
But
yeah,
yeah.
but I don't know. I guess just her vibe.
No, we're just
I got stomped
I
on.
feel
Yeah,
the same
Lulu's
way
a good
about
one.
Riku in Final Fantasy X. Like, there's lots of people who are huge fans of Riku, but I'm just like, I don't know.
she
Kid
seems
sister
kind of
vibes.
young a little bit, so I don't know. I don't know.
Scattering's base though.
gay.
Final Fantasy 12, Fran, yeah. Fran like probably turned a whole generation of men into furries. She's the rabbit.
Damn, I like the buddy girls now.
I really just
Am I
want
weird?
a tall, tanned woman with bunny ears. Damn it.
I'm trying to think. Who's my FF waifu? No, I can't think of one. Changes all the time.
We got some good
I
bosses
may
to
be
talk
pretty
about.
basic in saying that I love Tifa.
Nice.
The easy guess. And no one dislikes
Yep.
Tifa. But anyways, Metal does have a point. We should probably jump back to Ninja Gaiden 4 bosses.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, we got some.
Cindy. No, Arnea. There we go. Okay, we can continue now.
Okay. Got some good bosses as well, of course. But I think most of the bosses are actually pretty good, decent to good.
Yeah.
Some of them were even very good. Like the one Kagachi on stream right now. I really enjoyed that fight. I think it was very good.
Yes.
There's like a thing
Really
with
good fight.
boss fights in those kinds of games where if you can tell basically every time where the mistake is you've made, it's almost guaranteed to be at least a good boss. Which happens a lot in this game. Like when I was fighting him, every time I got hit and died, I was like, oh, okay, I did my Blood Raven attack too late, or was a bit too fast on this one, and he slapped me out of midair. Then again, we already said that he has like this one attack, like an overhead attack that starts the damage earlier than the move is actually visible, which is really annoying because you thought you dodged it with your pole sword attack thingy, but then it just hits you because he was doing that or starting to do that. So that's a bit annoying. But I feel like 95% of that fight is just pretty good to guess what is going on and how to react and everything. So yeah, I really enjoyed that fight. I think it's very good.
I think
Yeah,
he's
same.
more interesting as a Tinky boss, right? Because like, okay, so to be clear, all the bosses in this game have relatively low health, right? They kill you fast, but you can kill them fast.
Yeah.
Right. But Kagachi likes to block.
He
right?
really likes to block
all the fucking time. So, and then sometimes you'll be like, I'm not blocking. I'm not going to block. I'm just going to hit you. It's like, ooh, okay, you're going to do a little mix up. I see how it is. So it's almost like a back and forth. Because I think that the AI has some adaptive qualities. Like if you're very aggressive, the boss will be like more defensive. If you're not very aggressive, they'll be up your fucking ass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you don't want them to be up your ass because it's very hard to get out of the rhythm of the boss starting to beat the fuck out of you. It's like, oh god, you just kind of.
Oh,
yeah, right.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, it's really hard. Like when you lose momentum, it's so hard to get it back.
Yeah, some enemies have some combos that go on for a while, and I had a habit while I was playing this game. I was blocking 3 of the hits, like, I'm gonna try to parry him this time, which worked never, but I still tried it. Like it's such a small window that I just fucked it up every time. I think like 5% of the time that actually did work, but mostly I should have just hold the button down because you have like when you got the level 3 update, you can block 8 strikes. I think it is. It's like 8. I think yeah.
When it's full, it's 9.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Which is sometimes scary because it does not reset as fast as you would think it does.
Mm-hmm.
So like the boss is like long combo. It's like, oh fuck, oh no, another combo, and then you're like glowing red. It's like, please don't. Oh fuck. I need to do something because like the worst thing that can happen is that you get guard broken in this game because you're fucking dead.
Yeah. Also, maybe to I think we didn't really make that clear from the get-go. There's like multiple ways of parrying things and stopping people from attacking. So if the guy has like the exclamation mark, you can do a Blood Raven attack to stop his attack, and then you get free hits in. Then when he attacks, you have like multiple options. Either you do a perfect dodge and do a counter attack. You do a perfectly timed attack, which gives you like the clashing thing, and then you can do a counter attack with this. Or you can do a perfect block, which then can lead you to do a counter attack as well. And those also vary with normal counter attacks. But also if you have Blood Raven bar available, you can hit that button while doing the counter attack and do an even bigger counter attack. And then also if you if you time it perfectly, you get a better counter attack. So you can counter, you get to cling, hit immediately, do a counter attack. Or you do a parry or block or whatever it is, wait like, I don't know, like half a second around about, and you get like a better counter attack, which has like a red slashing animation. And that also deals more damage. And you can do that with the Blood Raven attack as well. So there's a lot of like levels to the things you can do, but basically everything you do matters, I would say. Yeah. So if you do a block and you're not like quickly enough on the Blood Raven attack, you can still get like a normal attack in. Doesn't deal as much damage, but you still get a counter attack. But if you get like better and remember to do that button, you do even more damage. So yeah, it's like lots and lots of options you can do. Or as Agent says, multiple opportunities to fail. Yeah, exactly.
If anyone's having difficulty with this game, like even if you're just playing on normal mode and you can't seem to let it click, I find the easiest and at least most reliable counterattack, for me at least, is if you have any Blood Raven power, like any of that meter, just dodge and then immediately hit left trigger. Because it will give you such a good, like, relatively high damage attack that will, like, allow you to kind of chain into other things.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, I think, of all the defensive options that, like, we listed there, it's absolutely the easiest one to do. Because dodging is pretty forgiving in this game. You can't do, like, roll around the level like you're playing Dark Souls or something like that, but it's not too tough to get that perfect dodge timing. it's much more difficult to get. Well, perfect block is actually not too bad, but parrying, especially in the backlash parry, which is basically the counter attack parry, but with the Blood Raven skill active, those are pretty tough to nail, and they take a fair amount of practice to land on any specific attack. But dodging is the thing that is, I think, probably the easiest to do.
But there's something important to know about dodging.
Wait, did I say least reliable? I just thought Caterin said that. I meant most reliable.
I mean, I think I heard you correctly, but you could have said it backwards. But so this game punishes you for dodge spamming because you have a lot of end recovery on your dodge. So like when Marc says like it's the easiest to get the perfect one, he's absolutely right. But like the game also demands precision. It's like you can't just be like, I'm a dodge back. It's like dodge, and then you have a long time of recovery.
Mm-hmm.
And then you dodge again, but you can get hit during that recovery. You can't block. So it's always like, okay, what is my best decision? And I was going to mention backlash, but you already said it. There's also another mechanic that I don't see a lot of people mention. It's with the power attacks. So you can break power attacks with Blood Raven attacks, but your punish and damage for it increases the later it takes you to, the later in the frames you do it.
Oh, okay. So he has like a longer charge up. If you hit him at the tail end of that, you deal more damage?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
But you're risking trading.
Obviously, yeah.
Trading hits. Yeah, so it was like probably a sweet spot. I've never gone for it. Every time I've done it, it was on accident. Right?
Yeah.
Because like obviously that's like a huge risk, especially when you don't know the enemy attacks like that. So yeah, there's like a lot of mechanics and a lot of decisions you can make at every moment of the game. And with the backlash parry, you can counter everything. Like there's not an attack in the game you can't counter except for grabs with backlash.
Mm-hmm.
It's also really fucking hard to do.
Yeah, it's very high risk.
But it does guarantee like a big punish. Like you pull out all the fucking stops if you land that shit.
I guess the upside too is that if you're a little early on a backlash parry against a red attack, it'll still break the red attack.
Yeah. Which is nice.
Yep. Yeah. It's good stuff. Also feels really good when you pull that shit off. Like the sound it makes is satisfying. It looks satisfying, and then you get like a big fucking combo in. But careful, don't get greedy, because at some point that stun is done, and then you're gonna get sliced back, and that's gonna hurt.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, the most cinematic of cinematic combos isn't the end of the fight unless the enemy dies. Always remember that.
Oh yeah.
Right.
When you start, it's like, okay, what if I do like the extra triangle Blood Raven attack, like the big jumping one with like I don't know, where there's like 17 flips in it. That deals a lot of damage. Most of the times when you do it, you're gonna get slapped in the middle of the combo. because
it'll trigger the combo ender or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Like the combo limit, and then the enemy's like, oh, I'm good to fight again.
Yeah, fuck you.
Die.
Get slapped.
But there's ways to like turn steal in this game, like pretty fucking hard. Like you just have to like you can't button. This game does not like you button mashing. Like you can button mash.
Oh no.
Right. But if you button mash too much, it'll be like fuck you. You're not allowed to do that. But a really easy way to like turn steal is using your pogo stick into heavy right at the end of your combo, because it will dodge whatever they're doing and immediately punish them most of the time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff like that, because you want to try to sneak in damage when you can, because like these bosses are hard. They don't like have a ton of health. And you also, Kagachi, funny enough, is the one that introduces you to enemies who block Blood Raven attacks.
Right.
Yeah, he's like, no, you can't rely on that anymore. Get smart. It's like, oh, what do I do? What?
Yeah, gotta wait for that exclamation point, or you're just gonna waste your Blood Raven attack.
I learned that lesson the hard way over a pretty long length of time.
It's why I always go for the strategy, just maintain distance and examine attacks, and then charge in at the golden opportunity to see if they are charging up.
That sounds smart.
Oh,
I just fucking go up
I
their
was about to say, I
asses
was
and
like,
then I die.
maintaining distance is something I almost don't think I ever did the entire time I was playing this game. I felt actually much more vulnerable when I was far away because I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to dodge any of the things they throw at me. I'm not sure if they're just going to do a charge attack that's going to have like a bullshit amount of damage. I'd rather be up close so that I can dodge, so that I can block, so I can parry, and most of all, so that I can kill this thing before it does anything to me.
Unless it's like an attack, I know he's gonna swipe big, or the fucking bird, whatever the fuck that guy was. He does like these 2 tornadoes. When he starts doing that, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna back off and let him do his dumbass tornadoes.
You know what I found? You can dodge through the middle of them, and it gives you like a perfect dodge that you can turn into a counter.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you can do that. With Kagachi yesterday, I noticed if I was like kind of sitting and waiting, like, now's my time, he'd be like, I'm gonna do a power attack and you're not ready. I'm like, no, they're gonna one-shot me. Fuck!
Bastard.
And then I die. It's like, oh shit. But no, I just, whenever I see a boss or anything, I'm just like, how can I do this the coolest way possible? And then I die 5,000 fucking times because I'm like, no, that wasn't cool enough. Like, we gotta do some greedy shit. And then get hit in the face. Yeah, Kagachi's like really good. Baller fucking music, by the way. Second phase is just like, oh.
Yeah, the thing that reminded me the most of Revengeance in some of the boss fights is basically the music. Like, it's the second phase starts and then just kind of just goes into hard mode with the lyrics and everything. So it's like, yeah.
Oh yeah, like that's literally my favorite part of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance.
That soundtrack rules.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, they really nailed it. Like, if there's one thing that Platinum also succeeds at, it's music.
By the way, speaking of that, the guy who did Virgil's theme in DMC5 does all the vocals in this.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
Nice.
You could say he saw the storm approaching.
He did the thing.
Thank you very much. I'm here all night.
Speaking of a storm, Ryu is great and also terrifying.
Ryu is just a menace, dude. I find it endlessly funny when he was like, you beat him in the boss fight, and he's like, okay, here, take the things he already gave me. You can beat the boss. I mean, I'm clearly still way stronger than you, but whatever. I've beat that fucker 4 times. If you fail, I'll just do it after. Fuck off.
The thing that narratively, though, makes this very strange is Ryu was like, okay, he needs to beat me for me to know that he's the Raven Clan ninja that can actually seal the Dark Dragon for good. I'm like, Ryu, like, are you expecting there to be another one anytime soon? Like, I mean, what do you mean? I think if he's gotten this far, could you maybe be like, hey, here's the Dark Dragon jewel. Let's take care of this.
Yeah.
Maybe together.
If we do it together, we're gonna take like 10 seconds and we're done for today.
Yeah. It's like, no, you have to beat
himself.
Ryu. And then he's like, okay, cool, now you're good enough. And it's like, I mean, I guess I understand where they were coming from with let's have a boss fight against Ryu, but I don't know that they narratively made that all that much sense when it turned out Ryu was like on his side the entire time.
I think the whole thing they tell you is, oh, a Raven Clan member has to beat the guy fully. That's our explanation.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Well, it's also the thing where it's like they're like basically, because remember the first fight you have with him, Ryu's just gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah.
So you're my enemy. You're
That's
gonna
the other
fucking
thing.
die.
It's like, Ryu, what if you killed this guy there? Like, did you just stop the Raven Clan ninja from being able to fight the Dark Dragon at all by killing him in like
there's gonna be another
the
17
midway
games
point
now.
of the game?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, because the idea is that they sealed the dragon away. It was like, yeah, problem solved. It's like, I mean, not really. It's just,
I mean,
Just
unless
pause it.
maybe the thing was he was like, I'll let him try if I think he's going to actually be able to succeed, but otherwise I'm just gonna kill it even if it ends up coming back again the way it always does.
No.
I mean,
Like,
I
I'll
think
put it down this time again. Maybe it was his logic, but I don't know that they really made that clear.
Like, it's also kind of weird because like Ryu's just kind of there. It's not like he's like, I'll hold back the fiends while you do it. It's just like, nah, you go do it. It's like, you could help me, maybe? No? We can make it
Yeah.
easy. I can just finish it off.
I mean, like this
I make
game's
sure they
story
do it.
has gotten some criticism, and I think it's fine. Like it's serviceable for a Ninja Gaiden game.
Why
It
the
gets you
fuck
through
didn't I heal
the.
there? Sorry, I was just looking at my gameplay.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, it gets you from point A to B sufficiently enough that I wasn't bothered by any of it. And actually, funny enough, I sort of prefer Sayori in English. I think she actually like has a decent
Thank
amount of
you.
personality behind her deliveries, where she sounds effectively the same as almost any like female character in a Ninja Gaiden game in Japanese. Yakumo though is the exact opposite. I think
type up a quirky.
I think
Yakumo's a bit weird though, that in English he sounds like the edgelord kind
Yeah.
of young hothead that like people have been making fun of, and in Japanese he sounds like fucking Kazuma Kiryu. I was like, wait, hold on, why is his voice in Japanese like bassy and booming and intimidating, but they got a guy who like sounds like he's 17 to play him in English? But
I think
just
it
seems
actually
strange
makes
to me.
more sense in the English one. I'm not saying the Japanese one was like bad or anything, but it's like, man, I feel like he sounds like he's like an adult who's not immature and shit in the Japanese one. It's like on the English one, he does sound like, yeah, young ninja guy who's like pretending to be much harder than he actually is, probably. Despite him actually being like a violent monster. Like, I don't know if
Yeah.
you guys seen his obliteration techniques, but what the fuck, man?
Well, I mean, that's the other thing, right? Like when they're saying that, like, oh, this is like a hothead, like rookie, and he's inexperienced. It's like this dude is like single-handedly murdering crowds of people with very little effort. It's like, I don't know that even at his weakest in this game, you could call him like inexperienced and not very good at stuff.
Yeah, like compared to Ryu, sure, but like there's like mountains of bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of sounds like V from DMC5.
Maybe a little bit. Although
Yeah.
he is very eloquent.
Right.
Oh man, V. It kind of
See,
sucks. We're never gonna see him again because he had potential.
Yeah, and as for Ryu's voice actor, like in English, he's been played by several actors. Like Josh Keaton in Ninja Gaiden 2, and you had Troy Baker in 3. But
Oh,
like
was he
the
Troy
only
Baker in 3?
yeah,
he
Troy
was Troy
Baker
Baker in
voiced
3.
him in
He did
Ninja
really
Gaiden
good.
3. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
he was really good in
absolutely
it.
the one where he speaks the most too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Shame I skip all the fucking shitty ass cutscenes.
Yeah. Like the new one, I think it was Mike Stout in Ninja Gaiden 4. Yeah, like
Yeah.
he was fine, you know.
Yeah, he's good. Just kind of sucks who he's compared to.
Right. And the only voice actor that has remained consistent, at least in Japanese, is Hideyuki Hori. He voiced Ryu all throughout the series.
Yeah. It's good shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Let's.
just, I guess it's it would be neat if I could say like, yeah, no, this is definitely the language you should play in. I mean, obviously, I guess if you're in Japan and you speak Japanese, then yeah, play in Japanese. But I do think Sayori is a bit more charming in English. That I didn't really expect that.
I kind of think either one's fine. Like, story's not like that deep or anything, and like both have like their benefits, right? And like they do change some lines, which is interesting. Like I said, Nakamura seems a lot more mature in Japanese, and a lot of his voice lines reflect that. Like with the Ayane scene, right? When she's giving him shit, he's like, yeah, "I don't take orders from you." It's like what a mature person would say, but English, he's like, "Fuck off." It's like, damn, Nakamura, do you see her? You don't tell her fuck off, bitch. You rude ass little kid. She got all them under boobies.
I wish we could have used more of Ayane, or hell, even a Momiji and Rachel.
I mean, at least I don't know about Momiji and Rachel, but Ayane, I'm just like, there's probably going to be an Ayane DLC. Like,
Yeah,
she does
I'm
too
thinking
little
that
for
too.
all of her appearances to not be bait for something else. Like,
I mean, she was significant to the story in Ninja Gaiden 2, like at least near the end, anyway.
Well, I mean, in 4, she hardly does anything. Like, she shows
Yeah,
up a
of course.
couple times, she interacts with the characters a few times, but I kept on waiting for, like, am I gonna have a boss fight against her? Like, what's gonna be the deal here? And
That
then the
was so
story
cool.
ends, it's like, oh, Ayane just sort of pops up a couple times. Like,
Yeah,
she's hanging around.
that's about it.
Being
But
sexy
it seemed to
as
be
fuck.
the kind of thing that'll be like, okay, there'll be like an Ayane DLC that's like 3 or 4 levels where you see what she was doing during the time. Probably in the same environments, just with different enemies and different moveset.
Yeah,
and I guess that was a constant addition to later versions of previous entries where you play as the female characters.
it started in Sigma 1 because they put. I forgot who they put in that one, but
Is
yeah, you
Rachel,
have to play.
right?
I think it was Rachel.
Yeah.
I remember someone's gameplay being annoying as fuck.
I don't know if I remember it
people are
being
really
annoying.
slow.
I do remember playing as Rachel in Ninja Gaiden 1, and I'm assuming that was probably Sigma. If it wasn't black, it was I don't know.
See, it's
Too
the
long.
thing.
I
was
played
playing
those ones.
I was playing Ayane's chapter in Sigma 2, and like by the end of it, I saw Kasumi, and I was thinking, wait, we're gonna have like another chapter where we play as her, but it's like no, she just makes a brief appearance.
Kasumi's just like it's a cameo.
Yeah, you gotta remember that.
They want to drive the fact that hey, Ninja Gaiden and Dead or Alive are in the same universe. Like the thing is,
these waifus. Well, we've got a fighting game for you.
Absolutely, and the thing is, I got into Dead or Alive first before Ninja Gaiden. Like, see, Itagaki-san is just so based with the fact that hey, sex sells, and you gotta sell as pretty, sexy women as opposed to ugly women. Modern industry. But yeah, that's just like the thing with Itagaki-san's philosophy with these games, and it carried over to like not just with the later entries in Dead or Alive and Ninja Gaiden, but also with say Dynasty Warriors and Senran Kagura, Valkyrie Drive, and such. It's like, yeah, we owe it all to him. May he rest in peace.
Yeah.
He's a cool dude, probably. But something I really appreciate about the Ryu fight is that they put a lot of stuff that you can do in his, like, obviously his whole moveset's like stuff you could do with him. Right? It's just power attacks here and there. But the thing I really like is with his ultimate attack, his UT, he will suck up like blood or like essence around. So if you and him do it at the same time, right? Because this has happened to several people, including myself. Where it's like you start UT and he does too. It's like, wait, there's orbs. Where the fuck did they go? And he kills you. He's like, oh, you took them, you bastard.
Which is illegal because I spawned them from him. He can't just take them back. That's mean. That's not allowed.
Yeah, be like, hey, why aren't I spawning them when you hit me? And why can't I use those?
Yeah, bastard.
Yeah, the first time he did that, though, I was like, oh. I was like, I was so ready to wait for you to start charging and then grab those orbs and ultimate attack you before you get to your full charge. And they just brought you to your full charge immediately, and now I am dead.
It's like, I know what you were thinking. You're not doing that to me. It's like, oh.
Oh, wait, you did. Fuck.
And then,
part of me, though, also thinks that's like, wait, hold on. If we're going to make it so that you're just the version of Ryu that I play as in this game, you have way too much health, sir.
I played you. You died in like a couple of hits.
Yeah, it's like, there's no way. I mean, you're really powerful when I'm playing as you as well, but like, I still was dying pretty quick if I was getting hit. And I just pulled off an ultimate attack on you. Why are you still alive?
Yeah, you should be in pieces.
Fucking hacking.
And Azuna drop one shots you.
Yeah.
That's something, by the way, that I thought about while I was just watching some of my gameplay. I should have Izuna drop some of the bosses where it was applicable, because the ones that I did do it here in the end fights, like, man, that's actually like that's a good chunk of damage, dude.
There's only like 2.
Oh, Okay, well, I guess I did it at all the bosses I could.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's like most of the bosses you can't just because of their size.
Yeah.
I think though that it would have been hilarious if it was full blown like Final Fantasy VI.
Just Izuna drop that big
suplex
frog.
the train.
Yeah.
Just you can Izuna drop anything, no matter how ridiculous it looks in the animation. Can you imagine Izuna dropping the giant shark?
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, that'd be so good.
That'd be great.
Yeah, it's like, why not? Just let us do that.
Awesome.
It would have been great.
Oh, Catron brings up a good point. Do you want Ryu healing himself with items too, Mr. Mark?
Oh my god.
I mean, honestly, I think that would
be really funny.
I think it would make more sense if he had items that he could heal with, so that you could either keep the pressure on him and keep him stun locked to the point that you had to take him out in like basically a unbroken combo, or he would heal, or outlast him enough that he runs out of items. I think that probably would have been a little bit more immersive.
Yeah, that would have been fun. But I mean, still, I appreciate that. Like they mostly just use moves he has instead of.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that it would have been silly if they just all of a sudden gave him a bunch of like super OP moves that you don't have when you're playing as him. That would have really pissed me off. But
it's like he pulls out like his Kusai Gama. It's like, hey, wait a second.
All of a sudden he has all his other weapons.
What the fuck?
I was keeping them in a suitcase, and it was right here. I just picked them all up.
Like, wait, can I have those as a player? He's like, only if you pay $20.
No.
Pay $20 later.
The DLC boss mechanic. Yeah, I mean the fight with Rio is pretty great. It's just non-stop wailing back and forth. He blocks, you blocks, then you need to wait for him to do his charge up, then you get through his stuff, do a couple attacks, he comes back. It's just non-stop. It's super fast-paced, but it's so much fun. It's really good. Just really good.
Is there a boss after Ryu? Like that you immediately go into? I kind of feel like there was.
You have like a little bit of platforming and some enemies. You
and you can refill your items.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I was afraid that you would. Maybe that was it. I was just like, oh god, I hope they really don't make me go from fighting Ryu into like another boss fight right away.
Oh no. But something that's really interesting about Ryu that I thought about is that his fights actually like story thematic, because at first he's just using base moves, right? And then it's almost like you've proven yourself to be taken slightly seriously. So then he goes into Gleam form and immediately throws Infernos at you. Like
fucking Inferno.
It's like, whoa,
that's cool,
man.
Ryu was kind of a pushover in normal.
Oh,
it wasn't on hard.
Not on hard.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet.
The first thing he did was Izuna drop me, and I was like, that was beautiful.
I gotta admit though, like I smiled from ear to ear when I Izuna dropped him.
I did that a couple of times. It's really effective.
I was like, I made it my goal for my first few runs. I'm like, I don't care how many times I die. We're Izuna dropping him, and it's probably gonna be an achievement. And there wasn't. I'm like, this game fucking sucks.
Fuck it.
Damn it.
I don't even think I was trying to. I just I organically did it when I got just like an XY combo and then knocked him up in the air. I'm like, oh, this is happening. XXXY, boom.
Yeah.
Ding ding ding.
I was like, yes.
I expect him to just fucking counter it because it's kind of his move, but no, it just went through. I was like, ooh, nice.
he like flips you around in the air, like anti-grabs you up another couple feet, and then Izuna drops you.
Yeah, but then there's like the Ultra Izuna drop, like the Underworld version or whatever the fuck it was called.
Underworld
breaks
drop
it through the floor like it's a Dead or Alive stage.
This is a completely new stage. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta tell y'all something that happened to me. This was like I should have recorded this. I don't know why I didn't. So when I was playing in my hard mode, right, I flying swallowed him. He flying swallowed me. I think he won. He hit me. Izuna dropped me immediately. It's like, you can't just catch me out of the air, you bitch. Damn.
I guess on the topic of flying swallow, I found it to not be super effective in this game in general.
You think I found
it, but I like it.
I found it very good. A lot of times I just fucking decapitated enemies left and right.
Yeah.
Sometimes, although I found that if I ever tried to do like a chain flying swallow, like I think you can chain up to 4 of them or maybe 3.
It's 3, yeah.
You only I felt like I was. I mean, maybe it's just a hard mode thing, but I would hit one, and then they'd immediately be blocking, and then I'm flying swallow a guy that's just
No,
blocking, and
I
there's nothing I could do about it.
no. It
And
was
I found
fine
that.
for me.
Oh,
Depends on
really?
enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also
Yeah, if
mostly
you did
used
it
it
on,
as
like-
I mostly used it as a gap closer when I knew there was like
Yeah,
a
that's-
guy behind
Yes,
me. I just
the-
fucking used
and-
that for that.
That I definitely did do. Like I used it to cover ground, but I found that like as an attack, it seemed like most of the enemies would just be blocking so frequently that it wasn't very effective. That I needed to get on the ground and do other things and break guards with like
Yeah.
Blood Raven attacks and stuff like that.
I mean, it wasn't great
So there's a
against
few
the
things.
like Tengus or something, but if there's like John Ninja Man or just some lower demons, you can just fucking decapitate them pretty easily with those.
So there's like a couple things. If you have a demon enemy and you do it, you have a really high chance of just decapitating them immediately. As far as like them blocking, if they're a full health enemy, they're more likely to block. But the thing that I found really useful about it is that you could like force blocks and then set up like air Blood Raven attacks to where like they're gonna hit because you're sitting there because they're just sitting there blocking.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's just one of those things where like you see the tool and like the obvious use isn't like they're like, okay, I can't use it the obvious way, but what if I use it this way?
Yeah.
That mostly comes from like Ninja Gaiden 3, because enemies would block flying swallows in Ninja Gaiden 3, but that meant you can just chain them. So if you had like 3 enemies blocking, this is the funniest shit ever. Like the enemies blocking, you just flying swallow like over and over and over again because there's 3 per block.
Oh, that's fine.
So they're like, oh, blah, 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 blah. It's pointless.
You're gonna have to
Anyway.
stop blocking eventually. I could do this all
I
day.
can do this all day. I was on the
Yeah,
tank.
they
You
turned it-
you could technically use it at the
Right.
tank as well to get behind the tank. But when I figured out you can just parry the blades all the time, I never want to get behind the tank. Just
Yeah, they turned it more to utility than like as powerful as it was in the past. Where like I know in 2, if you flying swallowed an enemy that was in the air, you would decapitate them or cut them in half almost like 95% of the time.
Pretty sweet.
Right, but in this game, it's more just utility or gap closers. It's really hard to aim at enemies in the air though, because like obviously you can go upwards with it, but like it's really hard to aim because it would be really nice to be like, "Two, all right, I'm up with you, so now I'm gonna do my normal combo."
yeah, would have been nice to be more reliable for that, especially for the kite enemies. Fuck those guys, they're so annoying.
The dicks.
Yeah, you had to get pretty close to them for the like even the target focus to even register them. And I'm like, no, I want to start throwing my shurikens at those guys
Yeah.
over there that I can't hit from the ground, please.
Well, funnily enough, they
Right.
were the least annoying in the purgatories because you just had a hook nearby every time. You can just go
Yeah,
there and then
yeah.
just Izuna drop them and everyone else. So yeah,
Yep.
it's fun stuff. Anyway, Ryu fight, very good.
Yeah.
Would recommend. Not that you have
Yes.
a different choice because that's a main boss. So
Yeah, you have to find
yeah.
the Dark Dragons, whatever. But the Phantom form.
Yeah, so
That's
just
the-
really quick on the dragon fight itself. That's more like a weird spectacle fight with like different platforms you go across in the second phase. His attacks are like kind of weird. I didn't really, never really figured out the perfect timing for his attack, but he also sometimes lands in a weird place with a third attack that's charged, and then his head is like off the platform when you can't actually follow up on your attacks, which is just annoying. So I don't know, the big dragon fight is just wait for the proper attack and just hit him until he's dead, and dodge the big lightning things. It's whatever fight. I don't know. I didn't like it that much.
That's whatever.
But yeah, Phantom form. It's you but juiced up, kinda.
Basically.
I mean,
The whole lore behind it, like the idea is really that Yakumo is the descendant of the Dark Dragon.
hmm
And yeah, he does them in.
Yep.
It's like I wish that could have been like explained in the actual story, but as far as reading the character bios and such, it's like, huh, okay, I can totally buy that.
Yeah, I got that.
I'm
I
gonna
get
be
it.
honest.
Let me get
All
to
the lore is all kind of weird a little bit. Because like I looked into it once, I'm like, how is Ryu the descendant of the dragon anyway? It's very odd. Apparently, a dragon was like, "Hey, people, you guys are cool, so I'm gonna put my blood in you." It's like, okay,
Thanks.
did the Dark Dragon do that too? Like,
Right.
were just some evil dickheads who are like, "Hey, Dark Dragon, you're cool." He was like, "Yeah, you're cool too. Here's some blood."
Yeah.
Okay.
But the fight with the phantom form, also very fast paced. Has an extra layer. That fucker uses the counter that the Tengu boys used. So if he blocks, and you start wailing on him, sometimes he does the counter, and if you're not careful, you hit it, get into the counter. Which Swall reminded me that's even a thing during the fight. It's like, oh yeah, right, that's what blue means, because I forgot about that.
Yeah, because you were getting like angry. It's like, why isn't this working? It's like, well, there's a counter thing he's doing. You're mashing buttons because this game don't like that.
Yeah.
I think I was a little disappointed that the final boss of this game ended up being evil version of the hero, because I mean, it's a common enemy type in a lot of these games, and like I think it's even they sort of lampoon it in Scott Pilgrim. Like at the end, it's like last fight, Nega Scott, and it's just him but like dark with white eyes. And I guess that like it was a good fight, and he's definitely quite difficult. I don't know. I think maybe something a little more visually interesting than just it's you but evil.
Maybe.
Yeah,
I know what you
that's
mean.
pretty much been like a thing ever since Shadow Link in Zelda 2.
Oh, I mean, probably well before that, honestly. Even like I think the original Devil May Cry fight. No, I mean, I guess it's technically Virgil, but it seems like it's you that you're fighting in the original Devil May Cry a couple times, and it's like, oh yeah, no, that's actually your brother. Ah.
Wow. I know what you mean, but the fight rules, so I'm not too bothered about it personally.
Yeah, I like it. I'm actually bothered about something else. Why the fuck did you get his skin when you beat Master Ninja?
That you don't? Interesting.
You do not. Nope. There's lots of people who finish. They're like, yeah, you don't get it. It's like, what the fuck? It looks so cool, except for the tail. Can I take that off?
Can I take the tail off?
Lame.
But yeah,
Maybe they don't have animations for the tail and like some of the traversal things, like the rail grinding and stuff. It's just the tail's not reacting to the wind at all. It's this is a little more than just a normal skin. We have to actually do work. Let's just not.
That'd be very funny.
I don't know. Perhaps it could be a mod.
Oh, easily. Good.
But I this is technically my favorite fight, because it forced me to change how I played, because I am very aerial and a bit floaty. And this boss is like, hey, die.
Adapt or die.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like it's a really good fight, so I didn't dislike it. I guess just like I don't know. I maybe would have even preferred if it was just like that move set, but like visually it looks significantly different. It's like, oh, this is his ancestor that eventually became the Dark Dragon. Whereas just I don't know, like shadow version of the hero. It's just it feels like a thing that I've seen a million times before, and like it being the final boss, I think is also what made that just seem a little lame to me.
I respect the opinion. Yeah, I definitely think they could have come up with something more visually interesting, because, like, they've done this two times before, right? But with like evil Ryu, but one of them turned into a funny skull demon.
Okay.
I think in 2 you have Genshin, and Genshin goes like full, like he's obviously not like you. But he's like Ninja Gaiden and has like similar moveset. So I think they could have got something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Or they could have teased the DLC weapon with the guy. I don't know. It is kind of funny he is just using the dual swords, which I mean I guess would make sense. He wouldn't have anything else, because everything else was shit you picked up earlier today.
Oh, someone in
I
chat
think.
just points out, by the way, one of the alternate costumes for Yakumo already has a tail. The Divine Chimera
really?
Yakumo skin in the deluxe edition has a tail, so it's odd they didn't give you the extra costume. Yeah, then I guess they have
Okay. Yeah, then...
no excuse.
Well,
we should cancel them on X or
maybe
something.
a dragon boy.
I tried to meet you halfway.
Maybe evil dragon boy with blue swords.
Well. Let me think. Don't think I have anything else on my list right now. Let me see. No, I guess
I think we probably have covered the majority of the bases at this point.
Yeah.
I think that's sort of the thing that's one of this game's strengths, in that it is not there's a lot of depth to its combat, but as far as what this game is, it's not overly complex. So like, I mean, I guess that's why I felt like making the qualifier, because saying it's not very complex, I think maybe gives you the wrong impression of how many options you have in combat and how difficult it all is to master, because in that sense it is very complex.
Yeah, I guess
But
on that,
this...
before you go past it,
Oh.
I basically didn't use the hammer or the toolkit at all, because at that point
really?
I felt so comfy with the drill and the sword. I was like, I don't really want to learn something new right now. I kind of feel comfy with this right now. I think when I got the hammer, I used it a bit, and I was like, oh, this is kind of fun, but I feel like I'm much more effective with the other ones right now. And I didn't really get into the toolkit. It would definitely be something I would do if I would do like a New Game Plus playthrough. It's like, I'm going to focus on the hammer and the toolkit now, and do some shenanigans with that. That could be fun. But
I guess then that maybe, though, does remind me of a point that I think I initially did intend to make. I forgot about it. One thing I like about the way this game handles its alternate weapons versus like Ninja Gaiden 2, or I guess Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, because that's one that I played recently, is you don't have to upgrade them at all. You just give them additional techniques. So, because one of the big problems I found with switching to a different weapon in Ninja Gaiden 2 is that I didn't want to switch to one until I just had it in my inventory and had upgraded it with resources that I gained from using other weapons, because I was like, however much fun I might have with this weapon, I don't want to go from a fully upgraded dragon sword down to a level 1 item. Whereas here it's like the strength of your basic tool set is at, well, I guess you could say at its only level. Like it's at its max level off the bat. So there doesn't seem like there's any penalty to switching to a different weapon to experiment with things, beyond the fact that you have fewer options than you will if you start upgrading the different moveset things that you can buy. And I thought that made it really easy for me to just be like, okay, I'm going to play around with the ninja tools for a little bit, and then found that there was some pretty crazy things that I liked about those. And because the experience, or at least the weapon upgrade experience, is neutral, like, so it's not like you can only gain upgrade points for a weapon by using it. It's not like that. It's just, no, the upgrade points, you can use whatever weapon you want, and then eventually buy the moves for a weapon that you've never touched. And yeah, so I found that I like the way it handled the alternate weapons here, and I think it encouraged experimentation more so than Ninja Gaiden 2, which granted had like 5 times as many weapons. Like there's like 15 weapons that
Jesus,
you get.
Really? Damn.
There's 8.
8, okay. Yeah. Well, it feels like there's a whole
9?
lot of them. Like
might be 8 or 9.
I mean, I like, and it seems like a lot of them fill similar roles too. So it made me feel like, wait, like, should I upgrade the tonfas or the claws? I was like, I don't know. Like, I mean, do I need 2 dual wield fast small weapons, or do I need both a sword and a sickle, or is a giant great sword and a sickle that's huge? Or it sort of felt like I had to pick one of those because there wasn't enough resources to upgrade them all to level 3, at least in one playthrough. Whereas I like that this game was like, okay, we're just gonna have 4. But there's not really any penalty. You're not punished at all by switching to one that you've never used before. And I liked that quite a bit, because I found that I got at least reasonably good with all 4 of the weapons.
I think just before I got on to my point about the weapons, just to talk about like 2 a little bit. I think there is something to be said about like, so with 2, right? Because I think this problem's kind of fixed in 3, but in 2, like you don't really get to see all the nuances of the weapons when you like, even if you have them fully upgraded, until like you lab them and experiment with them and really understand them. Like the claws and tonfas seem to have like the same, like you said, they kind of seem like they do the same thing.
Same class, I guess. Is
Yeah,
probably one.
but like as you get like deeper and deeper, right? And this isn't like me like criticizing you. It's kind of like what you're like. I'm agreeing with you. It's like I only have so many resources. I have both of these things. I have to fully invest in these and also play them a lot to understand what the difference is, right? It's not initially apparent. While in this game, and arguably 3, right, you have 2 weapons that like, it's like, oh yeah, these are like the ninja tools and the swords, right? So like, yeah, they're both reasonably fast, but like one has range, and you have all these other tools, and like the Blood Raven stuff works differently, and I have not bought a thing. I haven't upgraded anything. I just grabbed it, I press some buttons, I immediately understand the difference between this and another weapon.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. And that does kind of help you like be like, okay, so I immediately think of a situation where I want to use this instead of that.
Right? Yeah, I know. I guess I think I like the idea of unlocking more moves for a weapon versus upgrading its base damage, because that's like, especially later in the game is when you start getting some of the new weapons. Like when it's like, okay, I'm at the point that I get the tonfas, I've already had the dragon sword like up to max level for 4 chapters now, and like now I've got the staff up to max level as well. So it's like, do I want to even bother with the tonfas at all? And I found that often I would just be like, no, okay, no, like whatever. I'm not going to mess with these at all. Maybe on another playthrough or something, but I think I would just probably, even in Ninja Gaiden 2, I'd be more likely to have spent any time at all with some of the weapons if I didn't have to be thinking, but it's level 1, so it's just going to be tickling a lot of these enemies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do less damage and they also get less moves. In 3, if I remember correctly, the damage is pretty consistent. You get like, when you upgrade them, you get like your UT will do more, and like you do more steel on bone, but you also get more moves. The damage doesn't really change. So I think they figured that out after 2, where it's like, okay, this isn't a great system, right? Instead, we're gonna expand what you can already do. Right, and this game just like it does that, but also, like I said, like the differences between the weapons are like immediate. Right, you can just feel how they're different. Right, which again, like you said, encourages experimentation. Also, it's seamless switching, so sometimes you just accidentally switch because
that's another thing. It's like you can switch mid combo, and as opposed to having to like go into a menu that pauses the game.
Yeah. And I think the thing I really appreciate about all the weapons, I mean, I think I do. I don't know. I'm only really comfortable with the dual swords. Right? I'm not super comfortable with all the other weapons. I'm getting more comfortable with the rapier, right? But the weapons are kind of surprisingly deep in the interactions you can like create with them, right? Because for example, the rotate Y on the rapier, I think it has some iframes, but also it'll just make like enemies miss because you do a spin around them and you can stab them in the back, which is really good for like dealing turns on bosses. Because like, oh, I hit the combo limit. It's like stab you in the butt, right? And like there's just like all kinds of interactions you can have with them, and it's just this game's cool because like you don't have to be super great at it. You can just mash buttons. You can play with the skills. You can just do Blood Raven, or you can dig really deep into each one. I just really appreciate systems like that where it's like you don't have to go crazy, but you can just dig into this thing and just find out what you can find. Right. And,
yeah, and I guess like where I think this game nails its weapon upgrade system is that I find that players will likely be more encouraged to take that first step into the new weapon because they're not going to feel like they're taking a massive hit to the damage they can deal. Like if you have never used the ninja tools before, never put a point into upgrading the skills in them, there's options that you won't have, but your basic options are still going to be as capable of dealing with threats as if you have every single skill unlocked. Like those initial moves that you get are as powerful as they're ever going to get.
Yeah. In fact, you just have like, they just mix more the more stuff you have, but it's not like you're at a disadvantage, right? You might have less options where it's like, oh shit, this is a weird situation, but it's like, oh wait, I could just buy the move that fills in that gap, but I'm comfortable with the weapon already. Like,
yeah, well, and that's the thing also, like when you're buying moves as opposed to power, it limits your move set to the point that you have fewer things to focus on when you're first learning. And then as you upgrade things, it's like, oh, now I have this new thing that I can do with this weapon, but I've already spent some time learning the tool set beneath it. And yeah, no, yes, in conclusion, weapon design good in Ninja Gaiden 4. Like
Yeah.
a lot.
Oh yeah, very. In fact, if you could make the comparison DMC4 again, this game is just basically Ninja Gaiden DMC4. But like, you know, when Dante came out in that game, when Dante came out in that game, it was the first time they introduced like seamless weapon switching, but all of his stuff was so weak and not intuitive that unless you understood how everything worked, he felt really bad to play. This game does like not the opposite, but like you can play the whole game with just dual swords. You don't have to touch anything else.
Yeah.
Like if you don't want to. It's like
I recently played Devil May Cry 4, and I think because I played, I think in the order of 3, 1, 2, and then into 4, I was already like pretty comfortable with Dante, and like I had a really good idea of how to like properly play a Devil May Cry game, even though I did not really like 2, but yeah, so yeah, I think I didn't really feel underpowered as Dante. Like I was like, okay, now I can really start to do some real damage, and yeah.
Oh, I just found his combos kind of like whack, right? Like
Wacky.
obviously I played 5 first, right? So, well, I guess it was 4 button mashing, 5 actually learned the game, back to 4, kind of learned the game, went back to 5, then played 3, right? But like every time I went
Wacky
to
order.
3 still holds up very
order.
well. I would still strongly recommend 3.
Oh, 3 is like one of the best action games ever made. I don't think anyone can argue that.
Oh, 3 is so fun.
Like, there's like entire channels based on like combo theory in 3 because like it's just like I found one. I was like, oh, this is amazing, and I learned it. Kind of. I'm not good at it, but I kind of learned it. There's also ones in 4, but a lot of 4 is like you do a lot of unintended shit, and it's like I don't want to do guard flies. Can you just explain how I play the fucking game?
No.
There's also DMC4 also does this really dumb thing with the 5th stance. So if you have sloppy inputs, guess what? You randomly pull out Yamato and have fun with that. It's like, wait, I have no moves. Like, yeah, you know. But no, this game, it nails weapon design. And again, as much as I complain about Ryu only having one weapon, it is excellently designed.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Wow.
I'm more like a range type of fighter. Like, yeah, basic swords, yeah, I can manage with those. But up to the point where I got like the bow staff and the ninja tools, it's like, yeah, come get me, baby. Yeah, just like anything involving crowd control. It's like, yeah, it's a great release of tension. Like even with random encounters that are so enclosed, like I did not like that one space. I had to throw the basic baddies like off the cliff. And even then, still, like, there were still those that were ganging up on me. Like, if only I had, like, a great, crowd control weapon. And the staff and, yeah, the ninja tools, it really did that for me.
Oh, yeah, those are great in that area. Like, what I do on Master Ninja was I go down, do a big sweep of my sword, try to knock as many people off, then go to hammer and start spinning. So if you're coming near me, you're getting hit, bitch.
Nice.
That's basically all I have to say about that. Like, I love the combat. I love the weapon designs. Like, really, the play styles that it encourages you to do. Just yeah, it's free.
Good. Well, does anyone have anything else? Because my list has been used up.
Exhausted.
Exhausted. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you.
So, in chat, apparently we used voice actor. His only other role was in Captain Crunch commercials.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, this is big break.
Serial to a Super Ninja.
He's probably listening to our show. He's like, "Fuck, they mentioned the Captain Crunch."
Damn it! Of all the things, God.
It's like, don't. I'm so embarrassed. Don't talk about that, okay?
Whatever pays the bills, I guess.
He's like, look, okay, everyone, I have like a lifetime supply of Captain Crunch. You can have it if you just don't tell anyone, okay?
I'll send you some. Just don't mention the crunch.
I don't have a great agent, but he did get me a whole lot of cereal.
The guy just said the guy just names this as like a cataclysmic event every time. It's like, don't mention the crunch.
Especially the one where you fucked up and made it all berries.
Well.
All right, yeah. Sorry, go ahead. I think Metal was about to say what I was going to say.
If no one has anything else, I think we're good to wrap up. Because I'm also hungry. I haven't eaten a lot today, so I need to catch up on that too.
I got nothing else to add.
Good. Yeah. Well. In conclusion, combat good bosses, fun gameplay. Go play the game. It's I recommend. Maybe wait for a sale.
Yeah, highly recommend. Like it's a great year to be a Ninja Gaiden fan. Like even the one that just started off like me, like very recently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean this was my first Ninja Gaiden. I'm interested to play the other ones because I do enjoy the combat quite a bit. We'll see when I'll get around to do that. But yeah, big thumbs up from me. Game. I enjoy it.
Yes.
Yeah, I really like it. But yeah, I would probably say wait for a sale as well. I mean, like if you're a big Ninja Gaiden fan, just fucking buy the game. But if you're not sure, wait for a sale. Like it's a good game regardless.
Yeah. And if you already have Game Pass, it's on there. That's where I played it. So keep that in mind.
And if you're super unsure, just wait, because it's Team Ninja. They're probably going to release a complete edition with everything in it.
That's a fair point, yeah.
So,
yeah, I think
at some point if you like these games.
Game Pass is a good entry point, though. If you're not, if you don't have a lot of experience with this type of game, and not just Ninja Gaiden games, but like fast-paced, combo-driven action games, that like this game is not at all like a Souls game, despite being a difficult action game. It's very much geared around fast reaction time based play more so than like to roll at the right time. Like it's not there's a lot more going on at any one moment. So if you don't have much experience with that, and it sounds like, oh, this game might be like too difficult for me, I don't know if this is going to be the kind of thing that it'll click with, then I think Game Pass is a really good option. Or throw it on a wish list, and it'll be on sale on Steam eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Go ahead.
Something I just noticed while I was looking at all the boss fights. It's so funny because when I was playing it never felt this quick. But now looking, it's like, holy shit, I'm jumping all across the fucking place, and I'm slicing, and I'm jumping, and I'm vaulting. It's like, holy shit.
The game's really, really fast.
Yeah, it never really feels like it when you're locked in and you're just trying to beat the boss. And it's like, oh god, we're gonna do this. It's just it's fun times.
Like it's actually really strange playing this game and then watching Ninja Gaiden 1. It's like everything's moving in slow motion. What the fuck? Am I on crack? What's happening? Right? And that game was like really fast for its time. It's just we're in crackhead game now, guys. It's crackhead game. Yep. But yeah, if you just want to try the game, Game Pass, if you have Game Pass, right? Pretty good. If you're weirdo like me who loves these kinds of games, I really strongly recommend. Like, just because again, it's one of those games that chances are a year from now, people will not be playing it the same way they're playing it now. There's just so much depth to the combat and so much to learn. Right? Like, I feel like I'm the only person on the internet who actually uses like chain link, which is the dodge offset.
Yeah.
No one else does that shit. And it's super cool.
Yeah. Well, there you have it. Got a couple of super chats here real quick. From Odin, $5 says, y'all nerds talking nerd shit? Nerds. Hello, y'all.
Yeah.
Hello.
I guess the short answer is yes.
Yes, all the time. Then we got 35 Zar from Blank Face. Twice. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
First one says, Hak toi, Ninja Gaiden.
Ninja Gaiden.
I heard she was streaming recently and had a full 9 viewers, which is interesting.
Wait,
it's more than me.
was she streaming Ninja Gaiden?
No, not Ninja Gaiden. I think she was streaming
Oh my
something
God.
and had like 9 viewers, which was like, wow, weren't you like super big or something? Well, I just found that funny to read. Very interesting. And the other one says, Mootal, show me on the plushie where Ninja Gaiden touched you. Oh, everywhere. Just look at the plushie, probably somewhere there I've been touched.
Yeah, hard mode is it's not just a clever name. It is pretty hard.
No.
It's not hold back.
It fucks you up. And yeah, those were the super chats. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, as always. And yeah, before we're out of here, Mr. Jinfinitas symbol at the end. I can't, the thing. Man, I'm funny. Where can people find you? What's going on?
Well, you can find me on YouTube, of course, Jinfinitas, and you can also find me streaming on Rumble. It's more of an escape channel for me as I continue to, make another lengthy video game analysis. But yeah, it's my Metal Gear Solid 2 analysis is still coming along great. Like, I've just gone through finishing the tanker segment, and now I'm just on to Big Shell. And yeah, I'm going into the big one now, folks.
Ooh, baby.
But yeah, like the rest of my socials, yeah, you can find it on my link tree, Twitter, X, and all.
Well, there you go. YouTube link is down below, of course, so go check it out.
Thanks for joining.
Yeah, thank you. Swoll, you've been doing a little bit of streaming recently with the Ninja Gaiden and stuff. Link down below, of course, as well. Anything else going on? Tell the people.
Yeah, don't expect to stream for a long fucking time.
All right, never mind then.
But I've been making like little Ninja Gaiden videos, messing with the mechanics and like, making little guides on how they work. Just because, like, I don't know, more recently, right, with the release of this game a little bit before, I'm just like, you know what? People don't play games stylishly enough. So I will take it upon myself to teach people how to do that if they want to. So I'm doing it with that game, and I'll probably end up doing it with Neo 3. Nice. And then after that, I don't know if I'm going to keep making videos. We'll see how I feel. But for now, I make just a little video. And right now, they're not voiced because I can't be bothered to audio edit, because that shit sucks my balls. In a bad way, not in a wonderful way.
Oh, damn it. You almost sold me on voice editing. Well, sucks.
Don't you do that?
Damn it. But yeah.
See.
Link.
But yeah, I have those. Yeah, I'm gonna have another video on another mechanic in the game. I'll probably just do it until I get bored, or I run out of things to talk about, or I can't find someone else's video who has an idea, and then I pretend like I came up with the idea.
Oh my god!
I don't actually do that, but it'd be really funny if I did. And
everybody, check that. Check him. Check him if he's lying.
then I have an X and a blue sky. I post my art there and I retweet porn. So
Nice.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
the usual Twitter experience. Yeah, very good.
oh yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know what else to say.
Go check it out downstairs. Mark, what you doing? Anything?
I mean, I guess by next week I'm probably just going to be like trying to get as much cardio in and going to the gym as much as possible because I have a tournament to fight in on Saturday where I'm gonna fight people with swords, so that should be fun.
Let's go.
Woo.
Wait,
But
you're gonna
yeah.
go to the gym before doing that?
Oh, I mean, like, yeah, I don't want to spend the entire week having not at all worked out and then having to be fighting people. I mean, I probably will take Friday off.
You should probably take Thursday and Friday out because like usually you want to train real hard before. I mean, did you just find out you're in the tournament? Or has this been like
No.
a while?
Like, I mean, and like, it's not like I don't ever work out, and I'm just.
Oh,
gonna-
yeah, I know.
I'm not cramming for a test here, but
Okay, yeah.
at the same time, I want to make sure that I'm active as I'm definitely active this week because I'm going to have to be in a situation where I'm in combat, and
Yeah.
granted, I'm wearing armor and they're dulled swords, so I'm not gonna die, but. I would like to win one match. That's my goal. I have 5 guaranteed matches, and I would be at least satisfied if I won one. So
Nice.
that's probably going to be taking up the majority of my my thought time this week.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, this is a small recommendation from John Fitness Sports Boy over here. Like you work out and then like maybe like Thursday and Friday, more just like skills training.
Active recovery, so yeah.
Yeah, and just go through all your sword stuff. That's usually like the best way to go into like competition. That way your body's like recovered, but you're not rusty, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
Woo.
But yeah, and I
for
guess I don't think we have a Forge topic for next week yet, but
No,
we'll figure something out.
we just put our hands in the hat and pull something out.
There you go.
You guys
There's-
could do a
Alright.
forge on salads.
Oh, I love salads.
Yeah, we'll figure it out probably throughout the week.
Yeah.
But I guess yeah, does anyone have anything else to say, or should we wrap this up?
I mean,
Little doesn't have jack shit to do, huh?
Hi, Jeff.
no. I mean,
Yep.
I'll probably won't be streaming this week because I have the week off at work, so I'm just gonna refill the battery. So you'll probably only see me on on Sunday again for the next Forge.
Don't worry, Chad. I'll try to bully him into streaming.
I'm just gonna practice my vocalizations and such for future karaoke stuff that I want to do, as well as voice acting. I haven't done much with my second channel for it yet. That's pretty much what I'm doing in the background as well.
Very nice.
All right.
Well, there you have it. Play Ninja Gaiden 4. It's fun stuff, and we're out of here.
Yeah.
So thanks for hanging
know
out.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Thanks for chilling.
Thank you.
And we shall be back soon. Goodbye.
Jojo, you
Yeah.
didn't growl
Later,
at all today.
Fuckers.
What's wrong? Hey, Jojo, come here. You gonna growl for us?
Do it. Growl.
Do it, Jojo. Don't make me cuss out everyone.
Well, too bad. Okay, goodbye.